Hi guys, welcome in, welcome in. My name is Nikki and welcome to the Cozy Cove. Happy Sunday. I hope everybody's having a great weekend. Let's see. Full access. Hi, I'm sorry you gotta work. That sucks, but thank you for leaving me in the background. Hopefully I don't distract you too much from work. Bailey Moosh, thank you for coming in and collecting your daily shell. Thank you for being first. Appreciate you. I hope you had a good stream yesterday, Bailey. I'm sorry I missed so much of it. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the VODs. Gotta go watch VODs. But yeah, it's Sunday. We are back for what I hope is the end of Ace Attorney. As much as I love this game, next month is totally new games. So I really wanna finish this one because this is my last stream for September. So I'm hoping we'll finish, but well, no, we'll see. It was fun. Oh, good. I'm glad you had fun. That's awesome. So top of the stream stuff, really quick. Where is my thing to write in? All right. So we have ! merch. We'll take it all. The lovely mermaid merch. I know that's not going to work on YouTube, but we'll copy and paste it later. And it is still September for today and tomorrow. And I think they said until October 1st. So 3 days. 3 days left for September. Every 5 gifted subs, Twitch will gift a sub. So make sure you don't miss out on that. And granted, that's only for Twitch, but I put it on both, but whatever. And then, of course, we have our charity stream coming up in just a couple days. We're just a few days away from the charity stream, and I'm so excited. We're just a few days away. So I'm gonna be doing after my stream and I take a break. Because I don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming for today, to be honest. Because I want to get this done if I can. But I got all the Sharpies ready for the flower names. I got all the pretty colors ready. I got to make my wheel officially after stream. And I got to make my bundles for the giveaway. Because the giveaways are going to be bundles of games. So very, very exciting. So I got to get all that good stuff ready for you guys. And I want to test I got to make the commands. And I got to test everything. So I got a couple things to do before Wednesday. But I'm really excited to get that started. Really hopeful. Hi Lisa, welcome in. Thank you for collecting your daily shell. Thank you. So, yep, that's all the top of the stream stuff. Really quick, we're just racing through it. And I am gonna, I forgot to start bingo. I'm gonna do that now and call that. I'm also gonna call Nikki Rants because I'm gonna go off for a minute. If you follow me on Twitter or on Instagram, you will see that I had a very bad experience with GameStop yesterday. And this is going to be the last I talk about it. This is going to be the last time I give them any type of acknowledgement for this. And just in general, really. Whoops, wrong one. And I had bought a controller, an Xbox controller, to play my Steam games. And it didn't work. And I brought it back with the receipt in the box, like perfectly beautiful, except for obviously I opened it and I obviously knew it didn't work. And I told them this. And they were like, well, we don't exchange when the box is open. We don't give refunds when the box is open. Granted, all I wanted was an exchange, which would have cost them no money because in exchange, I'm not taking my money back. And they refused. And I was like, cool. And then they gave me some absolute bullshit story that the Xbox controller needs a dongle. Sky has multiple Xbox controllers, multiples that I've used with no dongles, with no issues, on my Steam Deck, on the computer. Bullshit. Cool. So they're yanking me around because I'm a girl and they think I don't know my shit. So I was like, all right, cool. So I posted about it on Twitter and on Instagram and I called their asses out on it because it's bullshit and it's not okay. And it has gotten a little bit of traction, which I'm happy about because it's just not cool. You've used your Steam Deck and Xbox controller without a dongle. Exactly. Everyone has, I'm sure. Everybody who's ever done it has. So bullshit. So I was really pissed off. So I was like, well, I'm going to call their asses out on it because you know what? I got a tiny platform, but I got a platform and I'm going to use it because it's not okay. This is really terrible customer service. There are plenty other places that you can buy things like this, return them, and they're not going to give you a hard time about it because if it doesn't work, I'm not blaming GameStop. It could have been Xbox, could have been bad from the factory. That's not their fault, but all you had to do was exchange it and now you made it your fault. So, not cool. I didn't appreciate that. I didn't like being treated like that because it was not cool just because I'm a woman and I know what I'm talking about. No worries, Jaslina. Go do what you gotta do. I'll see you later. And yeah, so that happened yesterday. Wasn't happy about that. And now Sky went for me with his dad to GameStop. 2 seconds. He said, I just said it didn't work. And they replaced it. And they exchanged it. No issue whatsoever. Because he's a man. That's not okay. That's not okay. And I'm really angry. And GameStop needs to do better. GameStop needs to do better. They do not know customer service. They don't know how to take care of their customers. And apparently some of the people, at least, I can't say the whole company, but some people there are definitely sexist. Definitely didn't care. So, that is the last I'm going to speak on that. But that's what happened. At least I now have a controller that works, I hope. This guy's setting it up now, so we'll find out in a minute. But, yeah. Not cool. Not cool. GameStop, do better. That is all. Alright, done with my rant. I'm done with my rant. We're getting into the game now. So make sure you come back on Wednesday night for a charity stream. I'm so excited. Okay, it's because I have that up still, so we're gonna do that. Alright, stream. Alright, let's stop the lo-fi. Thank you, lo-fi. Thank you very much. Thank you, Slow-Fi, lo-fi. Appreciate you very much. All the credits to Slow-Fi. It is not mine. Alright, Ace Attorney. So literally all I've played off stream is Bloomtown, and then for like half an hour yesterday I played Stitch because I was getting tired. Like, I was getting sleepy. So I was like, I'm going to turn Bloomtown off because I don't want to miss stuff. And I'm going to, and I was like, I'm going to play some Stitch before bed, which I haven't done in a while. And I love doing that before. That was like my routine at the beginning of the year. So I'm really happy to kind of do that again. That was nice. I did get a new controller, Moosh. Yeah, Sky was able to exchange it. No issue. He literally told them it doesn't work. And GameStop was like, oh, here's a new one. We'll take it. So, absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. But yeah, but he's testing it now, so I don't know if it works yet. I assume it will. I assume it was just what he said is that what Sky told me is that the Bluetooth chip was probably not working in that controller because it just wasn't connecting. And that was probably all it was, which is fine. It's not even a big deal. But you know, it became a big stink for no reason. So we'll see if this one works. Hopefully it does, and everything is good now. While I load up the game. Sorry. Oh, I also have to get my bubble tea, but I'll do that a little later because I have breakfast right now. I haven't even had breakfast because I woke up really late and then was getting stream things ready, so I literally just served it and sitting here. I'm not even eating. I'm gonna eat, I promise. I just have to do a return for Amazon really quick also because his dad is nice enough to do it for me. So I just have to actually do it so you can But yeah, that was my story. Hopefully it works. Yeah, I hope so. That was insane. That was not okay. Sweet times. Alright. Whatever, that's fine. Hold on. Ooh, excuse me. I had to mute. I was like, whoops. I don't know what to put. Okay, whatever. I don't want to do that, so I hope everyone, let's get back into this. I hope everybody's having a great weekend, and I hope we're ready to hopefully finish this game. I'm hoping we're ready to solve some mystery, solve some murders. Luxie, welcome in. How are you? Game audio is a bit loud. Okay. It's probably just the menu, but let me know, Bailey, if it's still really loud here, because I'll fix it. I know the menu's loud for sure, but let me know. How you doing, Luxie? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing good. I know you kept Bailey company yesterday, so thank you for that, because I still feel bad, because I missed so much. It's fine now? Okay, great. Yay. Yeah, the opening is just like, we're going to give you a banger real quick. It's like, okay, calm down, please. Give me a minute. Anyway. Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. It appears that his honor is still a bit dispirited. For the first time today, I experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand. I now have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony. Well, there's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. Neck deep in a potion permit. Got it yesterday. Oh my god, enjoy. I love potion permit. I still haven't finished it though because, you know, backlog of games is ridiculous. Maybe I'll do that in December. Maybe we'll do like an end of year backlog or something, you know? Yesterday was Saturday. Yes, yesterday was Saturday. I'm like, I gotta get into my backlog, guys. Like, it's crazy. I was thinking maybe either like end of this year, beginning of next, when like there's less games coming out usually. Usually, like January this year was kind of dead. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of hoping December, January is a little dead and we can maybe do some backlog because I got a lot of great games that I want to finish. Or at least get further into. Some of them don't end, to be fair. So some of them are like, you know, like the farming sims that like don't end. Although some of them, I mean, they have stories. Or like, well, you'll see. I don't want to spoil everything, but you'll see. There's like some I've been thinking of and I'm like, I want to play this game again. Recap the year in games. Yeah, exactly. Something cool like that. I don't know. We'll see. It sounds like a fun idea, and I definitely want to get to some of these games again, so I think it's a good opportunity. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than the verdict. Wait, I have to do this? That's so dumb. Okay. That's dumb. Why is it making me do this? I've never had this do this before. What? That's so stupid. Hold on. What? That's so weird. I've never seen that before. Alright, sorry. The heck? You'll lurk in quiet. Enjoy. Enjoy your lurks. Enjoy potion permit. And thank you for collecting your daily show. Okay. Francisca, there's no need to further depress his honor. But I'm not trying to, Miles. Your Honor. Just sadness. It's too funny. I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me. Your Honor, the evidence? Your Honor. Oh, you. Yes, can I help you? What the heck? Can I help you? Are you serious right now? I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir. Oh, shoot. What have I done? What have I done? Alright, sorry. Your Honor, do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job? Yes, I'm sorry. And I would accept that the defense attorney has yet to arrive. Oh? Why have they yet to arrive? What is happening? She is busy with the investigation, so let's keep this brief, shall we? Very well. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell are also included, so please go ahead and use them in your investigation into their case. Understood, Your Honor. The pieces of evidence that were used in the murder of those two men. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm glad I'm good. I noticed the stream just a little late. Glad I didn't miss too much. No, you didn't miss too much, although we are at the end of episode 4. Just a heads up. But hi, Quinton. Welcome in. Hi, Nick. Hi, Nikki. I'm saying hi to myself. Hi, Seth. Hi, Seth again. How are you? Give me 1 second, guys. I just gotta give something to Sky. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. 1 second. Alright, sorry guys. We have fun little things going on here. Alright. I'm back. Oh, you caught all of the... Oh my god, Quentin. Thank you. Jeez, thank you for the views and seeing the VODs and everything. That's awesome. Yeah, we haven't started much yet today. Alright. So now we can actually get back into things. Alright. This could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding their case. And maybe even something that will finally lead me to the truth. I've placed all of the evidence over at the prosecutor's bench for you. I see. Thank you very much. I will go and confirm that they are all accounted for. Oops. Alright. I see a gun. So this is the evidence related to today's Cadopian Embassy trial for Mr. Faraday's bag. You mean the evidence bag that was on the table in lobby number 2, right? Yes. Finally, we can now take a look at the evidence itself and not just data about them. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them while we have the time. Agreed. I want to take a good look at all of the evidence from the embassy murder too. And why is that? Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial was about. Oh my god. Not her being lost for the entire episode. Don't point your crop at me just because you don't know something. And don't you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today. I see someone is still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von Karma. It's also real to see the knife up close. So we have the knife, the gun, and an envelope. And what's this organizer doing here? Oh, that's right, I completely forgot to tell you. About what, Your Honor? They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside that evidence bag of his. Detective Bad requested it be passed along to you. He said it would help the investigation. Detective Bad said that? What a strange stroke of luck. Well, never look a gift horse in the mouth. We might as well flip through it too. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking document. He says it every time. Alright, let's start with that then, because we don't know what the heck this is. Mr. Faraday's organizer, it appears he was in the habit of using it. My mouth. It looks like he wrote this strategy for getting Mr. Rel convicted down in here. Whoops. I have collected the evidence I need to prove that Rel was the killer. Between the handgun Rel had on him when he was arrested and the surveillance tape, I should be able to prove that he was the one. Did I miss any dialogue? No. Okay. Thought I did. It appears that Mr. Faraday honestly believed that Mr. Rel was the killer in the case. The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superb clarity on the surveillance video. I also have evidence that I can use to prove that Rel is not the real Yatagarasu. And it would also appear that he had proof that Mr. Rel was not the Yatagarasu. No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have the Yatagarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. If I present it to him in court, it should clear everything up. And he apparently also had a very definitive piece of evidence. It's been a long battle. I hope that this will finally bring it to an end. Yes, I believe that Mr. Faraday was well prepared to discredit any claim Mr. Rel may have made about being the real Yatagarasu. And he had a way to prove that Mr. Rel was the guilty party in the embassy murder. This organizer is a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough read later. Didn't I just read it? I don't know. Is there more? Maybe there's more to read. Ooh, bookmark? The key? Look, there's a picture stuck between these pages here. Oh, it's a... I thought the key or whatever that thing in the picture was what was there, not the picture. Oops. Gustavo, welcome in. How are you? Welcome. Hi. Oh. It appears to be a key. Oh, so we don't have the actual key. We have a picture of the key. Okay. And a rather ornate one at that. Just look at the design on the handle. I'm doing good. Oh, the end part? That's the key? Bro, that's the weirdest looking key I've ever seen. All right. I'm doing good. We're going to attempt to finish this game today in maybe 4 hours. I think I'm being a little ambitious, but I'm hoping. Gustavo, you never collected a daily shell before? How could you forget? Thank you for starting your collection. The craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Yatagarasu's key Mr. Faraday mentioned in his organizer? The Yatagarasu's key? Detective Bad said something earlier. What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring. What's that? Ah, thank you for the bit, Gustavo. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And we're gonna call bits because I got a bit. Here you go. You've been busy? Man, same. Man, same. It's been a crazy... I don't even know. Oh, no! No, I meant the game, Quentin. Okay, maybe more than 4 hours. Check. I don't know. I want to finish the game, though. I'm like... I really want to finish the game, but I don't know. Alright, well, we'll see how far we get. I want to finish the game, though. It might be... I'm too ambitious, I guess, trying to think I'm going to finish it today, but I want to try. Was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Cadopian embassy and the Yatagarasi. Thank you for letting me know that the next case is even longer, though. Good to know. The Yatagarasu sent the evidence. Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. I remember reading this yesterday. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about. Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep this secret key safe. As the prosecutor on both the Yatagarasu and smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected. Okay, so we got a photo of a key. Not the actual key, though. Ew, my water's hot. Okay, I need ice. I have to go get ice. Check. Why am I about to use my mouse to play this game when it's on my Switch? What's wrong with me? There we go. This gun, it was originally used to kill the Cadopian embassy staff member. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Ralph still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest. And then this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic. Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence. Alright. It's the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act? And it's never crossed your mind that you used your writing crop for the wrong purpose? That's odd. What is it? Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer. That certainly is odd. The weapon that was used to kill the Cadopian embassy staff member was the gun. But if that's the case, then where did the knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from? Isn't it obvious? It was brought into the courthouse by Mr. Ralph. That's the only logical conclusion, right? No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside. Doesn't look that large, to be fair. In that case, how do you suppose this knife ended up inside the courthouse? I need to think carefully here. There's nothing related to the knife written anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. Guilty! Hi, Porchy. Welcome in. Or welcome back, I should say. Whatever. What's that? What happened? Vacuum Cleano! I love the name. I absolutely love that. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. That name made me laugh. Thank you so much for that. Amazing. That is an amazing spelling for vacuum cleaner, and I love it. There's nothing related to the knife, and I already said that. Okay. However, it is a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there is one item enlisted in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one has claimed to have seen today. What? The key? Question mark? So in order to solve this mystery, I believe I will need to take another good look at the evidence. As always. Miles Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me? You have yet to answer me, yeah. To mean that you don't have an answer for me? Nice. Actually, I do know the answer, Francisca. What? Then what is it? One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret of its own. Wait, what? I'm lost now too. Hold on, what? I'm reading this again. Hold on, what? Okay, he had a handgun, yup. Oh, is it the surveillance tape? No, it's the key. I imagine he doesn't mean the picture of a key, but maybe, I don't know. Because he says as long as I have the key. Not the picture, but as long as I have the key. So, I don't know. Let's see. Then we have this perfume. The promises. Okay. Let's see. And it was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into this courthouse. Into the courthouse. Oh, well, that's not helpful. Alright. I believe Faraday brought this as evidence. It was found in Love's hand. No. Wait, is the key on the other side of this thing? Wait. That's not the same handle, right? I'm not crazy? That doesn't look the same. That's not the same. No. Okay. You gotta lurking to solve IRL crimes? Oh god, I hope not. Thank you so much, Forky. Thank you for lurking. Yay! See? The controller works. Woo! Thank you.
GameStop sexism.
Oh, I know. I said it. I already went on a whole rant for them. I gave them my whole rant at the beginning of my stream. If you guys missed my GameStop rant, you gotta go back to the beginning of the stream. Just saying. Charge. That has to be charged. It's dying.
It's working now.
Okay, thank you. And we'll call Streamus Interruptus, although that was a good reason at least. It does look the same? It doesn't look the same to me. But it's the only thing that makes sense to me. Hey. We're also setting it up so it works here. Detective Forchi? Hi, bye Forchi. Okay.
Take that!
This Yatagarasu key Mr. Faraday mentions in his organizer. This is how the knife was brought into the courthouse. You're not making any sense, Miles Edgeworth. Me, literally. Not this again? Wait, what? Wait, what? What, Seth? What'd I do? Alright. Getting stuck on what clue matches what again. Oh, that happens all the time. Because sometimes we know the answer, but like we're too smart. And we gotta find step 1, but we're already on step 5. So that happens. It's okay. That's a common thread with this game, honestly. You have trauma from the costume thing? Oh my god, stop. Aw, Gustavo, are you following me on Instagram? Thank you so much. I was like, is that you? I imagine that's you. You just need to look a bit closer, Francisca, to see what I mean. Don't the color and ornamentation of the key's handle remind you of anything? It does. Aw, thank you so much. They just kept dragging that chapter out. They really did. They do remind me of the knife. Very good. Both the Yatagarasu's key in this photo and the murderous knife have this very unique design on their handles. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Yatagarasu's key, the only object we found at the crime scene was a knife. You don't seriously mean to say? It appears that you've finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are in fact one and the same. But that's impossible. Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Now then, let us investigate this knife in a little more detail. It's you having to show how you came to the conclusion and prove your method. Yeah, they don't want you to... Yep. Sometimes we already know, and it's like, wait, but I don't know step 1. But I know the answer. It's like math class all over again. Show your work. I can't! I know it's right, but I don't know how to show my work. Okay, let's see. It's the weapon that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. The handle and the blade itself both have beautiful designs worked into them. It does. Look, there's even a flower-shaped design in this gold section here. If this hadn't been used as a tool for murder, I'd want it for myself. She seems to be drawn to the embellishments. Too bad this isn't mine to give. True. Whee! Oh, there's a key. Ta-da! Oh, shit! Oh, that was cool. Alright, that was cool. I can't believe it turned into a key. To think there was such a trick to this thing. So the weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key the Yatagarasu stole. This piece of information is more critical than anything we've learned up until now. Okay, so I did have the key. It wasn't just a picture of the key. Check. Frankly, I'm shocked. Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer. It's possible that even he had no idea the key was hiding a knife blade inside. But if that's true, then only someone who knew about the key to knife trick could have killed Mr. Faraday. Even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday, meaning that the only person it could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. The great thief Yatagarasu. But according to Kay, in the last episode, that was her dad, Faraday. But they're saying Faraday didn't know. Alrighty. Then maybe Mr. Rel really was the Yatagarasu, and he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario? No, not really, especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Rel was not the Yatagarasu. Besides, as Detective Bad said earlier, but when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was. I see. Alright then. I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else and that person is the real Yatagarasu. It seems that this key is truly the key to solving this case. Wow. The jokes! They kill me. Alright. Does that mean Detective Bad is the Yatagarasu? Is Detective Bad the Yatagarasu? If it's not Faraday, we just assumed it was Faraday because Kay said it was her dad, basically. Alright, I took a quick look through these documents before the trial started. Well, I wasn't even afforded the opportunity to skim it. Suppose I should explain it to you then. Yes, you should. Perfectly, and in its entirety, if you please. Sorry. On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. The staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Mac Rel, terrible, was brought in that night as a suspect and thoroughly questioned, because the murdered weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot. A simpleton of a man, that's what he was. Perhaps he was, for the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had. Mr. Rel was caught in the act on film by a security camera. He was an even bigger simpleton than I thought. Can't believe he didn't notice the security camera. And the Cadopian Embassy security system is supposedly very well designed. He may have simply not have been aware that there was a camera in the area. So, have you seen the contents of the video for yourself? Ooh. Yes, the surveillance video the security camera took was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. You can clearly identify Mr. Rel on it, even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear. So the footage included sound, huh? Most don't, but okay, sure, I guess we'll go with that. I don't think I'd ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life. Me neither. Well, he has, but whatever. That's odd. We're short one piece of evidence. And the piece that's missing is the surveillance video that was played in court. The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? The video showing the moment in which Mr. Rel committed the murder. Where could it have gone indeed? Isn't it just in a TV somewhere? Wasn't it in the other room? Hey Christina, welcome in. How are you? Are you done with your inspection of the evidence? Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I am missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence. Sorry. Your Honor, were you derelict in your duties? What? No, I dare not lick my duties. He said I dare not lick my duties. I'll kill him. I can't with this guy. You're still full from last night. Get out, Christina. That's not true. Stop it. You're hilarious. Stop it. I'm doing good. I'm fine. Oh god. I'm excited to have dinner again. Are you kidding? I got more of it. So that'll be fun. Francisca, it's a miracle that she grew up so relatively stable considering who her father was and how he raised her in Miles. No, really. But a whip at 13 and using it so frequently. Isn't she 12 right now? Is she 13? I thought she was 12. Either way, it's ridiculous. Oh no, she's 13. I thought she was 12 for some reason. I personally love the whip and the riding crap. Although you would know that already if you saw my VODs, to be fair. But yeah, I love it. It's funny. It makes me laugh. Oh. I got home very late. It was 12:30, I think, when I finally got home last night. I think it was 12:30. Or almost 12:30. It was like about to be. Also, I'm just noticing as I'm reading all this that my voice is a little gone. So I guess, Christina, you were right. Like, or Val was right. Like, I have no voice after yesterday. My voice is a little raspy now. So that's fun. That's fun. The restaurant was so loud. Ridiculous. Anyway. What do you take me for? It doesn't help that I'm doing an old man voice. It's making it raspier, but you know, it's okay. No, Your Honor, the most important piece of evidence in today's trial, the surveillance video, is not amongst the evidence you laid out for me. But I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere at the crime scene. Yeah, it's in the TV. Oh. Uh-oh. Not the music! There's something wrong here. The music scares me. When it gets like that, I'm like, uh-oh, something's gonna happen. That's just something's gonna happen, music. Alright, something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear that for me to find the answers I seek, I'll have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime, defendant lobby number 2. That was actually annoying. I had a headache basically the whole time. Oh no! Is that why you looked like you were gonna fall asleep? You had a headache. That's kind of fair. BRB, gotta help my wife make soup flavorful. Oh god. That sounds like an insult, but okay. Have fun, Gustavo. Scary music to heighten the tension. Make Mickey trigger the same button. Yup. 100%. Every time. Every damn time. Because I never know if it's gonna end up with like a to be, like are we gonna jump into a to be continued? Are we gonna jump into somebody's expecting me to show them evidence? Is somebody gonna like jump scare us and be like, hold it, like, and something crazy pops up? Because that happens a lot where there's suddenly new evidence or a new death or something nonsense. So I'm like, I don't know what it's gonna be. So I'm like, save immediately. You literally had a venti coffee a few hours before, so I wasn't tired at the restaurant. That's valid, yeah. That's true. You said you had it at 3. That's true. That's Detective Bad, but who is he with? Oh yeah, we haven't met Lang yet because we're back in time. I forgot. I don't like him. All right. I've never seen that officer before. So did you find it? No, not yet, and I've looked everywhere. I see. Well then, please continue with the search. Understood. I'll continue the search. Heh, so you're the one running this show? Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at crime scenes. How dare you? Just who do you think you are? No introduction. Check. I don't like him. What was that all about, and who was that man just now? Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life. He made such little impact, even I forgot he cameoed in this chapter. Damn. Yeah, no, I don't like him. He did not need a cameo here. I don't like him. He didn't need to be here. You wanna hang out? Okay. This guy's hanging out for a while. Does he even know that we're standing right here behind him? I'm sure he does. He has a mirror. I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids? It looks like you were paying attention after all. Damn. Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head. It's called a mirror, sir, but whatever. Ah, so that mirror isn't for vanity's sake? I thought it was, but okay. It's for him to keep an eye out on who or what is behind him at all times. So tell me, Detective Bad, who was that rude man just now? The guy came here from the Republic of Zhangfa to study. He's Agent Lang. Yeah. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world to study different philosophies of detainment from scratch. By visiting various police departments around the world, he has a lot of dedication. He's still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. Yeah, so do I. The guy's more useful than Gumshoe. Damn. Even if he is rude. Oh no. Poor Gumshoe. Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country and give prosecutors a hard time. I agree. However, I can't think of one young lady that statement also applies to. Yeah. Anyway, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad? Earlier, that little girl was poking around in lobby number 1 as well. Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you. I highly doubt that it has nothing to do with me. Mirror. Fine, if this is the game I must play, then I will take this opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding and what happened in this room straight from him. Okay, can I check my theory first, though? This is one tiny TV. Detective Gumshoe is rather shocked at this and said it is huge compared to his own. Ha! Anything you compare with something he owns will always seem grandiose. Damn. You're so mean to poor Gumshoe, man. Speaking of grandiose, I'd say that ego of yours could use a little deflating. Sky. Oh, I guess I can't check my theory. That sucks. I feel like the surveillance tape is in here. Like, it's a VHS, so it's probably in there. But, alright. At least I think it was a VHS. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I made that up. I suppose it's impossible to enter or exit through these windows thanks to these bars. I suppose you're right. Actually, that's not true. I bet a person of small stature could slip in. Francisco, would you care to help me test my theory? Oh no. She's gonna whip him. Drat, I must remember to be more tactful around the vertically challenged. Hey! I'm vertically challenged. How rude. I've been attacked. I've been attacked. I don't appreciate this. And I wanted to talk to him, not check the freaking window again. Earlier you were in lobby number 1, and now you're in lobby number 2. You're quite the busy man, Detective Bad. Multiple returns to a crime scene brings about success. That's what we detectives say. Vertically challenged is wild. No, really, that's so rude. Just how slim does he think Francisca is? I mean, she's pretty tiny. She's like a stick. She's tiny. I see. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct? I don't have anything left to say to you, boy. Boy. You'll see. I will draw my answer from you one way or another. Would it kill you to help us even a tiny bit in our investigation? I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough. So you think? Please, we are asking you for just a bit more of your cooperation. Don't push me, kid. Time of the murder. I'd like to ask once again about what happened around here at the time of the crime. I refuse to answer. Any more investigating you do would be a waste of time. Besides, how am I supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about? Things you don't know about? But aren't you supposed to know everything? You should. Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. I should try showing it to him. It may prove to be the key to getting some answers from Detective Bad. He doesn't know either. I give up. I don't know who knows the trick then. Detective Bad, did you know of the existence of the item in this photograph? Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yatagarasu case. In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know that the knife that killed Mr. Faraday and this Yatagarasu's key are one and the same? Oh, the face! What? That's impossible. Alright, so I guess he's not the Yatagarasu either. It looks like he didn't know after all. This piece of evidence, which we call the Yatagarasu's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Mr. Faraday was planning to use this Yatagarasu's key to prove that Mr. Rell was not the real Yatagarasu. Isn't that correct? Lollipop. I love it. It's so silly. I guess so. However, sorry, Mr. Faraday had no idea that it was in fact a knife. Yeah, I have to admit, neither one of us knew that fact. And if neither one of us knew, then no one in law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something as big as this? Easy. You didn't you didn't touch the thing, the end of it. Oop, my bad. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to push it. Okay. I noticed that since a little while ago, you appear to be searching for something. I presume that this key is what you were searching for. Yeah, that's right. And why were you searching for it? Because I promised Faraday. I promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought that the key is what took Faraday's life? Detective Bad. So that we may find the truth, please testify for me once more. Alright. But it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened. Nothing will change. That's what he thinks. Alright. We save again. We're so close! I feel it. I feel it in my bones. I just don't know who the hell. I'm lost in who the Yatsukarasu is at this point, though. Detective Bad, I ask that you please testify once more about what happened in lobby number 2 and what you experienced in lobby number 1. My answer's still the same. And this is the last time I'm gonna do this. Alright, that's fine, because I only need this one last time to clear everything up and find the truth behind this case. Let's go. Oops. Oh well. I said let's go. Dang it. And this is why it's on the bingo card, because I do it too much. That's alright. Beep. Okay. Detective Bad's movements. I was in lobby number 1 talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed out into the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goofing around there, and then we all ran into lobby number 2. Not subtle that you're near the end of the case, are they? Nah. Nah. That's why I'm like, we're almost done. I want to start the next one, but, you know, we're an hour in. So let's see if we can finish this one. It sounds like the exact same story he told us before. Indeed. However, I feel that we have yet to draw out all the information that we can. Ooh. It's time to hold it. Hold it. Alright, talking with you.
Hold it!
Hold it. Why did Miss Yu choose lobby number 1? Answer me. Who knows? She just said that she had something she wanted to talk to me about. And we walked into lobby number 1 together. That's all. So his answer remains the same as before, I see. Yep. We were talking about some trivial things. What trivial things and why? I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with Miss Yu. Trivial stuff. It was nothing important. That's for me to decide. Oh. Alright. I suppose that's for him to decide. Moving on then. Oh no. It's okay, Edgy. It's okay. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to
Hold it!
Until you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary? I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot. If the gunshot Detective Bad heard was really the one from the murder, that would give that other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. Huh? Wait, hold on. If the gunshot Detective Bad heard was really the one from the murder, okay. He's talking about the balloon popping? Alright, hang on. I ask that you please amend your testimony with that statement just now. Sure? You don't care. I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot. Yeah. You didn't hear the balloon pop? You have returned. Welcome back. We are glad you have returned. Is it gonna be wrong if I present that? I'm gonna be mad.
Objection!
Okay, I'm gonna be mad. The soup's looking good. Yum. What's in the soup? What's in the soup? I want soup. Detective Bad, does this balloon fragment remind you of anything? It's the same color as the one Kay was holding. Oh, so you knew about that girl's balloon? Yeah. I was sitting with her up in the gallery. During the recess, just before we split up, I filled that balloon up for her. Well, as you may have already surmised, this piece did indeed come from Kay's balloon. Meatballs with short noodles and veggies. Ooh, that sounds so good. Send some to New York. That sounds good. If you are over on the Twitch side and you have not subscribed, we're having an ad break in 3 minutes. So you can either subscribe with Prime, or you can hop on over to YouTube if you do not want to sit through the ads. But if you do sit through the ads, I thank you very much. So what about the balloon? I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point. What are you getting at? This fragment was found in the hallway right in front of lobby number 2. YouTube still has ads? Shouldn't for me. I don't make money off of YouTube. I don't have ads on my YouTube. Furthermore, and it definitely doesn't have ads during live streams, unless you put them in, I think. I think all VODs have ads. I don't even know how that works for them. Because, like, the bigger streamers have, like, ads, obviously, like, during the VODs. I don't think mine do. Because I don't make money off of YouTube. It was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot. Oh? So the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh? I don't know, ads keep popping up whenever I watch videos. I don't know about streams yet. Ah, yeah, no, it's different. Because I think for streamers, you need to actually be, like, monetized to have ads on your videos, you know? YouTube's not just gonna play ads, because then I guess you'd have to get a portion of it. I don't have enough people on YouTube yet. So, not yet. One day. Not yet. We'll get there eventually. On top of that, His Honor said that he had heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene. Yes, which means that His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway. When you were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad, and if you were in lobby number 1 at that time, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well. So? Well, don't give me a so. We just proved that there's a flaw in your testimony. The crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivete cracking, whatever. What is wrong with him? And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever stop to think why the doors and walls of this place seem so rugged? Rugged? Okay. That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked. What is that supposed to mean? The doors and walls are super thick. The window panels are double layered. Window panes. What am I saying? What am I reading? I think I can officially call that I can't read today. On that note, Nikki can't read. Check. Alright. Moving on. What? Hello. Who's there? Quentin DM. Is this the same Quentin from YouTube? Wait, I'm so confused. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if you're the same one or not, but thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. Yep, okay. There you are. Well, welcome to our bingo side. Feel free to play some stream bingo while you're here. To top it all off, even the although you're gonna get hit with the ad soon, I think. That may not have been the best time to pop over, but that's okay. What did I say? Even the curtains are made of a special sound-absorbing material. So how'd you hear a gunshot then? Okay, I'm confused. What? How'd you hear anything then? Since Twitch gives you a chance for even just this bit of revenue if you'll follow here as well. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I do. I make very, very little from Twitch. Like, I had one payout so far. And I've been an affiliate for 3 months? 2 months? I've only had one payout. I don't make a lot of money. It's okay, though. I'm not here to make a lot of money. Not yet, anyway. Maybe one day. Right now, I'm just enjoying playing my games. There's the ad break. Thank you for sitting through the ads. You guys are the best. Love you guys. Let's do the Twitch. Let's do that. Hold on. Let's do my little ads thing over on Twitch there. Okay. There we go. Then you mean... Since I was shut up inside lobby number 1, there was no way I could have heard that sound. Ads BRB, yep. That's what I said. But how did you hear the gunshot then? I guess the gunshot would be louder than a balloon pop. I don't know. I've never heard a real gunshot, to be fair. Not in real life. I've only heard a balloon popping before. I don't know. I don't want them to miss the, I don't want them to miss the trial. I'm gonna wait. I shouldn't because of my time, but I'm gonna wait because I don't want my friends to miss the story. So we're just gonna take a quick little pause. Feel free to get up and stretch. You got 2 minutes, stretch, get some water. Move around, do a little dance. I'm gonna eat a little more for my food because I'm not eating again, which is bad. So hold on. One more minute. The fact that he's been eating this lollipop, by the way, since the beginning of this, like, we've been here hours. Like, this is all happening in one day, but I feel like it's been, like, probably a good 3 to 4 hours. I don't remember the first time at the beginning of the episode. I'd have to go back and look. But I feel like they've been here a good 3 to 4 hours, and he's still on the same lollipop. Either that or he has multiple of the same lollipop. I don't know which is worse, to be honest. It's always so funny, some of the things that come out of this game. It's so weird. So we're gonna wait 30 more seconds for our Twitch friends to come back, and then we're gonna continue. You're gonna be prepping dinner, but you got the volume up so you can follow along. Okay, Quinton, no worries. Ooh, have a good dinner. You must be somewhere in, like, the European time zones, because it's only 2 p.m. where I am. I'm nowhere near dinner yet. Yay! Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Alright, we didn't play without you, so we're gonna continue now. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Since I was shut up inside lobby number 1, there was no way I could have heard that sound. No! I knew that's what he was gonna say. Then that means that Scruffface's testimony is completely useless. If the rooms are soundproof, then of course he wouldn't hear any sign of a struggle. Nah. That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now, you get it, kids? Oh. Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic, not the other way around. The other way around. It's not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if one were in lobby number 1. However, if we examine the situation in reverse, a person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. That's what I'm saying. And yet, Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Detective Bad, if that is the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshot? That's what I said. What do you mean, how? I just did. It would appear that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words. Uh-oh. Oh, how so? I don't know, we're gonna save. How so? Oh. This is how, save. If the rooms are as soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears? I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it from Faraday's murder than I had thought. Well, the windows are open, to be fair. And they've been open. I don't know for how long, though. Which means what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does it all boil down to? It boils down to this. There must be a reason as to how Detective Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have. It looks like we need to examine the state of the crime scene again, huh? The state of the crime scene. Wait, can it be? It's that ultra-strong perfume you wears. Yep, she spilled some of it. I said this. The window was open. Yeah. And way too noisy. Wait, what? Uh-oh. The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? Oh, I guess that's where she was standing when she said that. Here we go. Okay, so lobby number 2 window. The scent of flowers is in the air. Okay, and that's because of the smell here in number 1. That obviously is that. That was why it smelled like that when it came in. I forgot about the light scent in the other room. It's simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through barred windows, and yet the fragrance of the perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby number 1. Of course, incorporeal things can move freely through these open barred windows. The window was open, yep, we know that. And I said that the volume was loud, and I think I told you I think it's in there, if I remember correctly. That's where it is. It's not missing, it's in the TV. No, not that one? Damn it. Alright. Fine. I thought that's where it was, honestly, but whatever. The hell does this have to do with an open window, though? Huh? Oh! I'm so smart. Okay. I got it now. I understand now. Now then, what else besides the smell can go both in and out of an open barred window? Sound. Yep. So no matter how carefully the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. And since the windows in both defendant lobby number 1 and the hallway were open, that explains how the sound of a gunshot could be heard in both locations. Now we got that. Okay, there we go. We got there. It took a second, but we got there. The missing piece of evidence is a video that shows the moment in which Mr. Rell killed the embassy. What am I saying? Embassy staff member. I told you I can't read it. The sound of the gunshot left quite an impression on me when it was played during the trial. The video should have been returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag for the recess and brought back here. If it disappeared after that time, then it's possible that the tape is still here in this room. I did say that. I did try to search the TV ahead of schedule, apparently. It didn't like me doing it out of order. Eureka! The evidence that the missing evidence. The evidence that the missing evidence. Bro, what? Created for me. Is the gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place. Miles, what have you been thinking about? Stop wasting time thinking and let's start looking again. It's not a waste of time to think, for I've figured out where we should look. And where would that be? I believe we should examine the television. Yep, the TV. Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. That's what I tried to do, and it didn't let me do it before. It didn't want me to do it. Alright, shush. Give me the VHS, please. It's a video player, and there seems to be a videotape inside. It looks like it. The tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end. This tape, could it not be the missing surveillance tape? I suppose, but... Detective Bad, would it be alright with you if I verified the contents of this video? Sure? Knock yourself out. Alright then, let's rewind this and see what we have. Man, I do not miss having to rewind VHSs. I do not miss rewinding tapes. Oh my god. I don't miss it at all. If I remember correctly, the footage of Rell killing the embassy staff member should be at about the 30-minute mark from the start of the tape. Understood. This should be about right. Now then, let's see. This is the footage of Mr. Rell shooting the embassy staff member. Yep, there's the footage. I knew it. The missing piece of evidence, the surveillance video, was here all along. Yeah, I knew that 10 minutes ago. Thank you. There it is. This sound. What's the meaning of this? It appears that Detective Bad has figured out the true source of the gunshot he heard. With this, I think we can figure out the trick behind this double murder. Do you mean that you figured it all out then? Yes, all I have to do now is show what the gunshot detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard was, and through where they heard it from. Fine, in that case, show me what you've deduced. Now, to show what the gunshots Detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard was, okay, it was the one that was on the tape, and it was through the window. Alright, just as with the spilled perfume in lobby number 1, if the windows were open, that piece of evidence's sound would also dissipate out. Yeah. Yada, 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 yada. Okay. I don't know which piece is correct. Because, like, there's a lot of parts of this, so I'm just gonna save again. And then I'm gonna just do this as well. The whole time? I suppose so. Other than the killing, there's hardly a sound on the rest of the tape. Then why did the television make that loud noise when Scruffy got near it? It's probably because the tape had run out and stopped its playback. Yep. It's not just bad luck that Detective has the worst timing in the world, too. Someone purposely left this video on play. The question is why. Yep. Okay. Deduce. Let's see.
Eureka!
Yep, okay. I was like, is it that? I think it is. Alright. If the door and windows to the crime scene, namely this room that we're in, were closed, the killer could have used the gun and no one would have been the wiser. That's true. This courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a thing, as it were. However, what happened in reality was Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bad, and Miss Yu. All three of them heard the gunshot. Well, the windows in lobby number 1, number 2, and the hallway were open. So naturally, the people in those locations could hear it. Ah, but then why would the criminal open the window in the first place? To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose. Correct. That's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this. But why was that necessary in the first place? I want a real answer, Miles. I demand satisfaction. Very well. I believe that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. What was the killer wanting to the time of the death? When the crime took place? The killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to their precise wishes, and they used the gunshot in the surveillance video to do so. Yep. So that's why the tape was left running. You mean the gunshot I heard was from this video? Yes, which means that the murders really occurred at an earlier time than we thought. Whoa, there goes Miss Yu's alibi. It must have been during the recess, but before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone who has no alibi for that time period and planned this crime out in advance. Oh yeah, that person is the real killer. Let's go. What the hell's that? Huh? What the hell was that? I never saw that before. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, what is it? Miss Yu is asking for you. She's in the courtroom. She says that she's identified the murderer, but that she wants to clarify something. Looks like Miss Yu is still investigating something. Understood. Please tell her that I will be right over. I'll come along. I want to hear what she has to say. It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth. To be continued. Man, I just want to accuse this to murder so I can move on to 5. God damn it, we're never gonna... It's gonna be like 2 hours before we get to episode 5 at this rate. Damn. It even says ladder, and yet we're still not done. 6:15 p.m. I swear to God, we've been here since like 1 p.m. But whatever. Back from ads. Sorry I was away from my phone. Don't worry about it. No, for real. It was so weird. I didn't expect that, but it's kind of funny. You realize how versatile that balloon evidence was? It served to show the rooms were soundproof, showed that Kay was in the hall, and that there had to be a trick. Yep. Crazy. All because she was trying to scare Gumshoe. So silly. Kay, what are you doing here?
Oh, hello, mister. I'm still investigating.
But the object you're looking for has already... Kay, don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation.
Okay, you got it.
Oh, bye. Alright. Detective Bad, haven't we already found what you were looking for? If it means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer, any little task will do. Aw, that's fair. Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought. Aw, poor Kay. She's just a baby. She's just a little sweetie. I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth. I've also been waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest. The moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest. Wasn't that when we placed Detective Gumshoe under arrest? I think we've more than solved this case already. Don't you? We'll see. It all depends on whether or not your logic holds. Oh, I see we even have a viewer in the gallery. And why even Mr. Bad is here. A viewer in the gallery? I'm hardly just a bystander. I have a duty to see this case through to the end. No matter how it turns out. We know how it turns out.
Oh, is that right? Anyway, I thought you might like to hear what I've slaved away to find out. I've taken statements on every single person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. I also confirmed that there's no possible route of escape from lobby number 2. Therefore, the killer must, without a doubt, be Detective Gumshoe. And that's all you have? Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion in this case. Sorry, but I beg to differ. In a trial, there is always time for a rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'd be more than appropriate to follow the rules of court in this case, don't you think? How absolutely like a rookie to think such a thing. But alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony.
If my logic is correct, then I've already won. All I have to do now is to prove it by showing who the real killer is.
Absolutely.
We're done here, ma'am. Misuse argument.
Everyone stands the suspect has an alibi for when the gun went off.
Someone's playing Coffee Talk. We love Coffee Talk. Anyway, I love that about the Switch. It's so nosy.
Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I also confirmed that there's no possible escape route from lobby number 2, which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion that Detective Gumshoe is the killer.
I love how she's laughing while she's saying this. I can't even. It's so ridiculous. Oh, shit. I said I can't. Dang it. Dang it. Called a lot of bingo events today. I don't know if it's helping anybody, but I've called a lot of events today.
Phew. Now that you have your testimony, I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth.
But of course.
There's no need to confront her logic head-on right now. I should instead focus on drawing out any trump card she has up her sleeve.
That means we press. We hold it.
Hold it!
Dun, dun, dun. The suspect, but I thought that Detective Gumshoe's alibi has already been proven. Are you joking, Edgeworth?
I assure you this is no joke.
Look, I know you heard from the judge earlier that the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's daughter
Eating a Swiss roll. Yes, that is correct.
But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? And the problem is there's no one else who can corroborate what he did since the snacking. I see she's done her research well, which means that I should focus on drawing out whatever trump card she was holding.
Yeah, I'm already doing that, man.
Let me say it again.
Alright.
Hold
it! Whether they've been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide. Here she goes again.
The scorched eyebrows and line on your forehead are back. Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhaustive, the crime scene lobby number 2 has no way out other than the hallway Detective Gumshoe was standing in. And because he claimed to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect.
But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through a window and into the garden? No, not with those bars on it. Laughter, laughter, laughter. I'm not even gonna try to mimic her laughter. It's painful.
That's the first place everyone looks, silly.
The police aren't a bunch of lazy bums.
They looked into every possibility, you know. Isn't that right, Mr. Bad?
Yeah. There wasn't a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows. There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden. I suppose they really did check everything that could be relevant to the case.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely positive that there are no possible routes of escape? Oh, of course I'm sure.
And why are you so certain? This is a courthouse, the place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there was an escape route, I'm sure every criminal would be using it to escape. It's just common sense.
Here she goes again.
Miles Edgeworth, I suggest you use a bit more of it in the future.
Ow.
Which leaves us with an unshakable conclusion that Detective Gumshoe is...
Hold it!
You may think it's unshakable, but to me, there are still too many unanswered questions. For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand?
But you're the only one still wondering that. Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write with. Even if you know someone, it doesn't mean you'll know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing.
Oh my gosh. Not wrong to ask this. Edward was convinced Francisca might be able to use the windows with bars to get out. That's fair. That's fair. I don't think she would have been able to. Like, small or not, those bars are tiny. I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. Suppose we've really reached the end now. I already have my trump card ready. All that remains is to play it. But before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something about her argument.
Ooh. What that?
You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Francisco or myself speaking with you about the subject.
Ah, but there were witnesses for you. There is your mentor who gave you an alibi.
I see.
And as for the little missy,
She came to the courthouse during the recess and was stopped by a security guard at the door to the hallway. She gave him quite a whipping for that, or so I heard.
I'm the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard or a bailiff or anyone else.
Wait, so basically the only reason Francisca bothered to show up today was because she found out that I was to be the replacement prosecutor? By the way, Miss Yu, geez, that forehead. What about everyone's alibis before Detective Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty?
What about them?
Have you looked into what people were doing during that span of time? What kind of idiot do you take me for? It doesn't matter when the killer went into lobby number 2. From the time we heard the gunshot to the time Mr. Bad and I arrived on the scene as we dashed from lobby number 1, the only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe. Yeah. Yes, let's talk about when you and Detective Bad heard that gunshot, shall we? I suppose that if we go by your logic, then Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time than when that gunshot you heard went off? What then? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Objection!
Ah yes, much reasonable deduction. The gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate our perception of when the crime took place. Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. The gunshot we heard in lobby number 1, care to explain how that could have been fabricated? Didn't I already do that? Okay. Well, not with her, but you know.
Take that!
Take that! That tape! Oh, now she's like quickly fixing makeup. Did you notice? Her makeup application just sped up. She just went real fast. Yes, it's exactly what you think it is. This is the surveillance tape of Mr. Rell the prosecution presented in today's trial. This was found loaded in the video player in lobby number 2. That was connected to the large television that had its volume turned all the way up. You can't honestly mean that the sound we heard was the gunshot in the video. Ah, but I do. Which leads me to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than when anyone heard the gunshot. Look at the quick application. Look at her, look at her, look at her. She's like, I must fix. I must fix. I must look perfect. I must look perfect. That's too funny. That's how you know they're starting to break. That's the only thing I could think of too. After committing double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video out from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television's volume all the way up, and left its video to play. If played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot sound to come on. And since we now know that the method of time manipulation is possible, it opens up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe.
Objection!
Oops.
Sounds from a television doesn't amount to much here, but of course Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right?
That is not how audio works. It is in this game.
Of course we knew, didn't we, Miles?
Yes, of course. We know about the soundproof quality of this courthouse rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit we had no idea until a little while ago. Whoops. We knew all along. Anyway.
That's right, and if the rooms are soundproof, then we should not have been able to hear it. And yet we heard the gunshot clear as day. And,
Quickly puts makeup.
that's it.
End of story. Quickly applying makeup again. Still nervous. Oh, okay.
But it's not.
Wh- How should I explain why she was able to hear a gunshot from a soundproof room? The windows were open. All of them, evidently. There's actually one common point between lobby number 1 and lobby number 2. And it is that despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed, a window was opened in each. Quick makeup, quick makeup, quick makeup. Now, we know that the window in lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also
Objection!
Ooh. Laughter. Again. Always laughing at poor Miles. It's probably just coincidence that they were both open at the time. There's no such thing as coincidences. Objection! I love Miles' objection. It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was the window open in lobby number 1? The answer in that is that a certain person did something to cause the window to be open. And the person who triggered that action, that person is the real guilty party. The real killer in this double murder is... Oh, we can just get to accuse her now, yay.
Take that!
You, Miss Yu. Miss Callisto Yu, I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. What? You indict me? Not the line of lipstick. Not the line of lipstick like she was in a car applying makeup. Oh my god. Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she's the killer? I don't understand her motive just yet. But of course I'm serious. Because she is the only one who could have done it. Well, Miss Yu, you still feel like laughing now? Of course I do, Edgeworth. My argument must not be tight enough yet. Although I never thought things would spiral into this. But I'll have you know I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. I guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal now, right? Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's already an hour and a half in and we're still on this one. You argue that the window was open, however, do you have proof it was I who did that? Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked at you for going around accusing people of murder like this, especially with logic as full of holes as yours. Ready? Fight! Yeah, right? Exactly. 100%. This is where it really starts. Starts? Bro, I'm trying to end. What do you mean starts? Okay. I mustn't let my guard down for even a second or the truth will blow away. Alright, now we gotta really save. Because if I screw up, I'm screwed. This is the end. We're in the end game now, folks. Now's the time to put the Patton Von Karma perfect proof to the test. So I assume I can't press at all at this point. I don't think I can press at all. I have to present, I think, at this point. Get her, the start of the end. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's see. However, do you have proof that it was I who did that? I'm scared to press, because I know in other Ace Attorney games, if you press when they don't want you to, you actually do lose part of your bar.
Hold it!
I'm scared. Let me see. Hold on. Evidence. All I need to do is have some prints analyzed and we know straight away. Be my guest. She sounds as though she has the room to maneuver. Which means, even if we were able to lift prints, they'd only show that it was someone else, but why that someone else was forced to open the window? That's simple logic. Why don't I try presenting that piece of evidence? I have nothing to lose. Yeah. Okay. What's wrong? The scrunched eyebrows lines in your face, they're all back. More importantly, are you going to be okay not running a fingerprint analysis? Yes, I'll be fine. Oh, well, in that case, I'll just continue with my testimony, alright? Or since this is Edward's first case, is it the end of the start? Oh god, that's so confusing! Valid, but very confusing. Alright. We don't have anything that says like it was spilled. It's just this. Alright, hang on. Tape was used in committing the crime. Yeah, that's not gonna help me. Yeah, her last two don't help me with anything. Alright. Ah! I got too excited, my bad.
Objection!
There it is. I got too excited. Sorry. I skipped. Went to the other thing. I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, Miss Yu? Edgeworth, I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume. It's not exactly what I'd recommend for boys, you know. What? This isn't mine. That's right, it's mine. And I received it from Detective Bad, you see? Miss Yu, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much is for sure. That you were the one who gave this bottle of perfume to Detective Bad. Laughter, laughter, laughter. And that you're super easy to rile up? So, what about the perfume? No, Hot Pocket was not in chat again today. I'm gonna write to her on Discord separately and see if she answers. I wanna make sure she's okay. She hasn't been around. So what about the perfume? While you were in lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bad. Oh, I know. You also knew that if you spilled it, he would naturally move to open a window.
Objection!
Pain. Come now, I've already told you that's all just a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby number 1, I just left it open, you know? So maybe it was just dumb luck that we heard the gunshot through the window.
Objection!
No. The timing of when you were going to spill the perfume is something you could control. And the most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. You mean, Miss you were the one who called Detective Bad into lobby number 1, when you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? All of today's premeditated events could only have been thought up by you, Miss Yu. Oh, the line again. Magically clean, I love it. Haha, you accuse me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume. Will allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday. Would you care to testify as to why? Look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. But I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. Here we go again. Why it couldn't be me. Sure. Actually, I'm gonna wait till she's done. Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top. But I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of a disciple of karma. Ooh! She went there. In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from. Round 2 fight! Seth, oh my gosh. Miles, her testimony is flawless. Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me. And if I'm lacking information, I'll just draw it out of her. Rose, welcome in! How was your stream? Did you finish? Or are you just saying hi? Thank you for collecting your daily shell. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Rose, hi again. Yeah, you finished? Okay. How much do you love that game? Like, I'm obsessed. I literally am so freaking obsessed. It's madness. I wish the Switch would tell me how many hours of that game I have in it. That's the only thing I don't know because I'm playing on Switch and not Steam and I'm sad. But like, I swear I must have easily clocked 10 to 20 hours by now. Maybe 10 to 15. I have to have. There's no way I haven't. Like, I've played so much of that game. It's ridiculous. Soundtrack, art style, gameplay, all immaculate. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. The soundtrack did not need to go that hard. It's so good. But you can see how many hours you've played. Sort of, but not really. Look. Sort of, but not really. Sort of, but not really. Where is it again? Where does it show me the games I played? My profile, right? Yeah. See, it says first played 6 days ago. It doesn't tell me. Like, Edgeworth I played over 15 hours, no duh, because that I've streamed, so I can actually go back and check that, to be fair. It just says first played 6 days ago. I don't know how many hours that is. That's the only thing I don't like about Switch. Well, not the only thing. I also want achievements, but I want my hours. Because I know it's a lot. I just know it is. Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top. But I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of its... Why am I reading this again? I already read it. My bad. We're gonna press...
Hold it!
Sorry. Forgot what I was doing for a second. I think I already explained the significance of that earlier. You only confirmed that I did spill some perfume. But that's all. That you would accuse me of murder based on a simple spill. Don't you dare complain when I sue you for defamation of character. Okay. Do as you like, but as for me, I believe. You believe? I believe that you are the true culprit in this case. My, you're enthusiastic. Of course, I should have guessed. Okay. Dun, dun. What is this music? We got really upbeat music now. We're not even gonna touch that one. Anyway. Alright, hold it. She doesn't know where the knife came from. Ooh. Uh-oh, everything turned black. Oh no. At this rate, she will inevitably escape. But if she really was the one who killed Mr. Faraday, then she must have known about the existence of the knife. I'm sorry, Miss Yu. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag. Miles, what do you think you're doing? I'm drawing the truth out of her. That's what I'm doing. Huh? But I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today. Oh. Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use. So that's why what you're trying to do? Look, why don't you cut it out with the lies? I've already figured you out. There was no knife inside Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. The only evidence he had yet to present was the key the Yatagarasu had sent. And unless a key can magically turn into a knife, you really don't have a leg to stand on. How ironic. Anyway. Yeah, it's a thing that shows you need to wait before it shows how many hours. Yeah, but wait how long? Wait how long, you know? Did you really think you could trap me? Come now, be honest. I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you just said to your testimony? Sure, why not? I'll even say it as many times as you'd like. 2 weeks, damn, okay. There was a key in his evidence bag, but you can't kill anyone with a simple key.
Hold it!
Oh, I pressed the wrong button! I pushed the wrong button. I'm just gonna... Shut up. I'm just gonna skip this, sorry. I'm just gonna skip this because I messed up. I'm sorry. Shut up. I don't care about your wrinkles on your face, shut up. You're gonna be lurking while I get some work done. No worries, Rose. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for coming by. Blah, 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 blah. Shut up. I messed up. I didn't mean to press. I meant to present the freaking knife. I'm sorry. Alright. Yes, I know what the statement is. I just messed up. I just pushed the wrong button. I know. Shut up. I'm sorry. There we go. That took so long. Alright. Present, damn it, not press. Jesus. Alright. Turns into it. Alright, and I'm gonna call I pressed the wrong button, because I did press the wrong button. That was my fault. And I knew it wasn't that one. My finger like slipped and I pushed it. But you know what? I don't care, because I pressed it, and we're gonna call it. Give me 1 second. There we go. Alright. There you go. Wow, I kind of was kidding when I said it would be 2 hours before I finished this episode, and it's almost 2 hours, and I'm about to finish this episode. Wow, damn. Miss Yu, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. This is a picture of the key the Yatagarasu sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, it in fact has a secret ability to transform into a knife. Which means that what was inside Mr. Faraday's bag was both the Yatagarasu's key and the murderous knife. You knew that the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not? Yes. Well, with the Yatagarasu's key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday. Do you understand now? Just knowing of the existence of the Yatagarasu's key? Uh-oh. Are you done? I still haven't had a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away, you could be lying for all I know. You would even now still feign ignorance. I'm not feigning anything. But we can't have you accusing me of a crime with false evidence now, can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma, I've heard some very interesting rumors about him. Are you mocking my papa? Don't you dare sully the good name of my mentor. The good name! Anyway, now take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than real. Blink. Wow, who knew there was such a trick to this thing? Are you satisfied now? But of course you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife and the Yatagarasu's key are one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you, who isn't a member of law enforcement and who would never have been privy to this trick, would have never known about it to begin with. Are they saying she's the Yatagarasu? I'm very confused now. Furthermore, the something that the Yatagarasu sent to the police. How did you have knowledge as to what it was? Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Rell off, he told me. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into a knife at that time. But he didn't tell me about how the key actually transforms.
Objection!
What you're saying is simply not possible. Oh, and why not? Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. For within these pages, he mentions nothing about a knife.
Objection!
I'm not sure he would have written everything in his organizer, you know. Wouldn't something of this importance be better left to oral communication?
Objection!
Oh. Unfortunately, that is also impossible, because Detective Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either. Ooh. What would have been highly classified information even within the police force, and is something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition? Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to. Looks like I gave a pretty lame excuse, huh? How can you laugh at a time like this? She probably just realized the flaw in her logic and is actually in a panic over it. Ace Attorney really makes judiciary proceedings look more fun than they actually are? Yeah, they definitely do. But that's not something we need to concern ourselves with. I suppose you're right. Miss Yu, I'd like to state that I also know how you know the real nature of the knife. No, for real, is she actually supposed to be the freaking criminal? Do you now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me? Okay, this is the end game, yeah, literally. I don't understand how she... Yeah, whatever. Oh, I will, and I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. This is it, the moment of truth, the secret behind the Yatagarasu's key. Only one person would have knowledge of it from the get-go. Who would know from the start that the Yatagarasu's key could change into a knife? The Yatagarasu himself?
Take that!
There's only one person who would have known about the dual nature of the key. And that is the person who sent the Yatagarasu key to the police. That is to say, the Yatagarasu herself. Are you saying that this lawyer is the great thief Yatagarasu? Miss Yu, you used Mr. Rel to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You who profess to bear a grudge against criminals. Why? Why do something like this? Still laughing, Jesus. Oh, the break! Oh, the break! Question mark? Maybe? I think she's broken. I think we broke her. That's a lot of laughter, man. Bro, that's a lot. Who would have thought that you, a stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? You're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than when I sneak into someplace. Ooh, you. Wow. You killed Faraday? Why? Answer me, Callisto Yu. She's genuinely losing her shit. They always do. They always do. Callisto Yu, huh? That's not my real name. Because my real identity is, yes, the great thief Yatagarasu. Didn't see that coming. I mean, I did, but I didn't at the same time. Like when we were playing before and they introduced the character, or the myth, I didn't expect it to be her. Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. For you see, he had discovered my true identity. Oh, which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. Ooh. I made Rel an offer, an acquittal for a little favor in return. All he had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being the Yatagarasu in court. But once we entered the recess, Rel was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them and eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. That Rel caves to only two things, money and authority, just as all thugs do. Don't look down on Edgeworth, only Edgeworth gets to do that, yeah. I feared my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held onto Rel any longer. Plus, if I had let them continue on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both. But didn't you say that you despise criminals? But do I really? Have you forgotten about the KG8 incident too? Maybe. What sort of woman would... So then was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent? Well, I had a good idea of what Mr. Faraday was going to do. I anticipated that Mr. Faraday was going to prove that Rel wasn't the Yatagarasu by using this Yatagarasu's key as evidence, and that he would bring it with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion.
With a weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser. Because who in their right mind would think something like this could be a weapon? I casually entered lobby number 2 on the pretext that I had to talk with Mr. Faraday. And in order to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He then let me hold the Yatagarasu's key just like that. He never noticed that I had changed the key into a knife inside that plastic bag. And he didn't have the chance to take note of the knife that took his life. How could you kill him? I knew him for a long time, you know. At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death. But if you killed Mr. Faraday first, there was no need for you to kill Mr. Rell as well. I believe I mentioned why when we were placing Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness. And how that led the killer to think about setting them up as though they'd killed each other.
And the trick with the surveillance tape.
Yes, I hadn't actually planned to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of that surveillance tape. Which is why I had Rel help me set up the crime scene. And after all was said and done, I rewarded him for all his hard work with a bullet.
You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you? How could you betray a client?
Client? If you want to talk about who was the client of who's first, it was me.
I was the client in the murder of the Cadopian Embassy staff member, Deadman. You ordered a hit job?
You still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad.
Wait, I haven't figured it out apparently, what?
Oh, I had Deadman killed because he was about to give away info about the smuggling ring. Now who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination?
It can't be. You're...
That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring.
What? How could this... You don't mean... You're working with Manny Cochin too, do you?
Maybe, maybe not. Guess you'll never know.
Yeah, she's just admitting everything. That's what they do when you break them. They just admit everything. Of all the puns, that one is most blatant. I know, dead man. I was like, for real? Okay, cool. The Yatagarasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer.
Can't speak. That's right, little girl. The Yatagarasu is just another killer.
Be quiet. You, Yatagarasu. You can run from the law, but you'll never escape it. So just humbly accept the judgment of this court. Ha 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 ha. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know the Yatagarasu has 3 legs? Do you know why that is? Huh? What? No? Well, let me tell you. It means that the Yatagarasu has more than one razor-sharp way to do her work. Oh! Hi. Shit. Seth? Behave. You really are too naive, Edgeworth. You even handed the Yatagarasu's key right to me without a second thought. Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'll still gladly take it. Ugh. You mean the key was your real target? And even after I gave you such great advice. Didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or you may regret what comes of your negligence? You two, get down! Ah! Aw, Francisca. My body, I can't move.
Hey, mister, to your right!
What? Whoa.
Yeah!
All these sounds. Oh, there she goes. Get her! Get that. Alright. Are you alright, Francisca? I'm perfectly fine, Miles. Her voice is shaking, but it looks like she's unharmed. Where'd he came from? That's a gunshot. Uh-oh. How difficult it apparently is to smuggle in a gun, eh, Edgeworth? Right? Bro. Ridiculous. Now it's 7 p.m. Alright, who's dead? Sorry. But it looks like she got away. Are you serious? I called the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon. Detective Bat, are you alright? I heard a gunshot. I'm okay. Just got Another hole in my jacket. Oh my god. You may say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken. Isn't that the gun from the evidence? No. No, she had another freaking gun. He didn't hand over the gun. Wait. No, the gun... No, this is the gun from the evidence. Hers was a small little, pistol, I think, or revolver? I don't know guns, I'm sorry. I'm not a gun nut. I need Sky to come back. But more importantly, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Von Karma, are you two hurt? I'm absolutely fine. I'm also alright, thanks to Kay. Speaking of Kay, where is she? I don't know. She just sort of disappeared. A holdout, you think it's called? Sure. I'll go with that. This guy looks like he gets shot regularly. He apparently has been, which is funnier. Alright. Oh, Wally's barking. More bingo events. Wally barking, Wally's barking, Wally's barking. Hold on. Okay, Wally, relax. Bro, the Game Awards had better security than this courthouse. Damn. I'll go look for her. Oh, and hey, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir? Detective Bad, sir? I'm sorry I doubted you. Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. Well, I lied to you guys too, after all. I heard about what happened. From Kay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you were protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you just might have what it takes to be a real detective. Aw. Now don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay? You got it, Pops. Pops? Okay. Pops? Watched one too many detective dramas recently, have we? Way to single-handedly destroy the cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment. Bam. I should get back to the investigation. I swear I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do. Be careful, Detective Bad, and take care. Thanks. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday. I assume the next trial, because I've never seen him in any other game. Thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find the truth behind everything. Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison. Bro, him again? What is his face? I can't believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe. It was no problem, really. I mean, I lied too, so I didn't help anything. It's really not your fault, Your Honor. Well, even if we didn't have His Honor's testimony, I think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf. Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective. Well, so long as you're not fired. You should work hard, give all that you have, and perform your duties well. Oh, and one more thing. Kay left a present for you with me. She did? Oh, what is it? What was it that Kay left for me? The proof of their friendship. Oh, we're starting to get into like Ace Attorney area here. Was it the other Swiss roll? Prosecutor my ass. Damn. I think it was a Swiss roll, right? Yeah, I'm like losing my brain. I think it was.
Take that!
Yeah, because the other guy gave it to her. Bad gave her that one, I remember. I was like, it's that one, right? Yeah. It's a courthouse special Swiss roll. Can I really have it? Yes, it's a present meant for you after all. Thanks a bunch! You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. I'm gonna eat this right now. Sure, go ahead. Swiss rolls Detective Gumshoe and Kay bought together. While the one Kay saved never reached her father, it would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective. Aww, he's so happy. It's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own. Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him. Woo, that was good, pal. I can't believe I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. Sorry. It's like I'm in Swiss roll paradise or something. I can't. I've got to thank Kay myself. Hey, wait, where is she? You only just noticed? This is mine not present when we discussed her earlier. You're halfway through the right trilogy, but you can see why Edgeworth is simply better. Yeah. Wait, through the first game or through the whole series? Are you on game 2 already? Detective Bad left to go search for her earlier. Maybe you should join them. Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first, oh my god, you guys have the second game already? Let's go, Seth. That's awesome. You know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgewood, sir. And he really does, too. You've been very busy, I see, yeah. I sense nothing but a most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement.
We should go home too, Miles. We have to hurry and report what has happened to Papa.
Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective. Roger, sir. Don't you worry, I'll investigate the next case we're on real well. Last case is like half the game. Oh my god, no! Come on. When am I gonna finish this game? November? Damn. Alright. Oh, we have another ad break coming in 3 minutes. Let's get to the next one at least. The scent of trouble is definitely in the air. I'll be counting on you. Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing at court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. But the detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe. After that, he became my direct subordinate. I have tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. Oh, he loves him. But I suppose it's just how things are. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now 17 and with us. There she is. Uh-huh. So, do you remember now? Yes, I remember everything. Kay, it's been a while. Kay, you sure grew up a lot. Of course, but thank goodness, I thought you two had totally forgotten about me. You know, I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you been all this time?
Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives. They lived really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much.
Oh, is that what happened?
Well, I'm just glad you're all right. So does it all make sense now? You betcha it does. Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently, and...
Hold it!
Whoop. Hold it. Actually, there are still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay. Huh? First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? The Yatagarasu is Callisto Yu, the woman who killed your father.
No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father.
Mr. Faraday was the Yatagarasu? Holy crap, that flashback was all part of this, and I thought we were on a whole nother game. No, it was a flashback from episode 3, and it turned into episode 4, which was a flashback. Yeah. It really is quite lengthy, but really good, although some say the final part drags out just a bit. I mean, this final dragged on a bit, too, to be fair. It's longer than Rise from the Ashes. Which one was Rise from the Ashes? I don't even remember which one that was. But damn, okay. I'm not finishing this. Yeah, I guess not. I'm kind of sad. I really want it. I really don't have enough time to stream tomorrow because I work. So, like, you guys would only get 2 hours, and I don't think we'll finish it in 2 hours either tomorrow. So, I don't know when I'm going to get to finish this on stream. Rise from the Ashes was the extra case added to the first game. I'm not recalling it. I'm going to have to look it up later. My brain isn't. The one with Emma. Okay. Oh, with her sister? Oh. They referenced that one earlier. Yeah, okay. Pedro. We took a Pedro break. Woo. Thank you, Bailey, for the Pedro break. The Pedro break. Alright. We don't have time for Pedro breaks. Anyway. Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently, and I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I like Pedro. So do I. I love it. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu that was written in his diary, and that's how I know for sure. But that's impossible. What's with that look? You don't believe me? It wasn't just the expression on my face. I clearly said it was impossible just now. The final part drags on forever, yeah. Just send it with a long stream if you can't finish it soon. I don't know when I'll be able to do a long stream, because next month we're doing all of the Halloween stream games and stuff, and we're doing charity streams, so I don't have this one in the calendar for that. So, like, it would be like November. So I'm like, god damn, I wanted to finish this one in September, but we're not finishing it. Damn. Thank you for the ad break. I'm sorry if you're sitting through the ads. Thank you guys. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I don't know when we won't be able to get back to this till like November, which is crazy to me. Alright then, how do you explain this? It's a way of disarming any security system of the user's choosing. Oh, of the user's choosing? Yep, that's Little Thief. Truth be told, this is the Yatagarasu's greatest secret. And this little gizmo was used by my father. Wow, this Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor, he was really a great thief, huh? Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. But he was killed, and the Yatagarasu is no more. But despite that, the Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently. Someone other than you? Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article. The Yatagarasu sent to the embassy a calling card? Yeah, meaning this person's a fake. I'm almost certain that Callisto You lady is behind this. Because the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a gaudy card out. Oh, interesting. But the Yatagarasu did send a white card along with anything to be publicized. That's what Detective Bad told me 7 years ago, if memory serves. Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up and I knew I couldn't just let it go. So I searched you out, so that I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. Because if anyone can help me find it, I figured it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. So you're saying that I have your father's and misused identities backwards? Yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end, and I want to revive the real noble Yatagarasu. If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace. Okay, you're so honorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal. Even if you are honorable, a thief is a thief. And if you are plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit. Mr. Edgeworth, you guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now? Mr. Edgeworth, what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman. That evil woman? You mean Callisto You? I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself. But I thought that since you were able to expose her for who she is, then maybe... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me? Gumshoe is extremely useless. What do you mean? Kinda? That's being generous. Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you. Huh? Owe me for what? When Miss Yu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I am not so rude as to leave favors unrepaid. Then you mean... Yes. He's gonna help her, of course. Oh, wrong button. That case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sully your hands in a crime, then I believe I can help you. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you! Yay, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! That's great, isn't it, Kay? Yeah, it sure is, Gummy. Even though he had completely forgotten about her until even just now. What is with their chummy relationship? The great thief Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. Byron Faraday, Callisto You, and Kay Faraday. The phantasmagorically changing identity of the great thief Yatagarasu. And the Yatagarasu's real goal. It would all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay. That is a word. I know. It's a big one. That's a dollar word right there. Turnabout Reminiscence awarded. Alright. Turnabout ablaze. Oh boy. Right, after this case, he goes to the office and finds the body of Buddy. The first case. Yeah, it's all out of order. I know. It's okay. Yeah, we started with the first case, which was this case, but... Or whatever, the one after this. Technically, the order should have been 2, 3, 1... Well, 4, technically, because it's a flashback. So it would have been 4, 2, 3, 1, chronologically. So... I have been keeping up. I know that sometimes that throws people because Ace Attorney does that sometimes, but I have been keeping up, so I do know the order. So I know where we are. And now we are going to the next day? Like, is this the next Are we back to Buddy's case, or is like this after Buddy's case kind of thing? That's the only thing we're gonna... Don't tell me, I'm gonna see in a minute, but... I have a big vocabulary, and the games are teaching me new words. Nice. Oh, you didn't know that word? I knew that word. 2 cards. One of the Black Raven. And one of the White Raven. Ooh. A country torn in 2. One to the west. And one to the east. Wait, did we start playing Spy Family all of a sudden? When those which were split are made whole again. This happens a few days later. Okay. The truth will reveal itself. Oh my. This is a very dramatic opening. I like it. It's the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu's here. I'm like, I lost my wording there. Sorry. I still don't even know if I'm saying it right, but that's how I've been saying it. Whoop. Wait, somebody died. That scene means somebody died. I've seen that before. You, accursed Yatagarasu. K, you. Ooh, we're standing in a blaze, literally. Oh my god. 8 hours earlier, oh no. Oh, that looked cool. Or hot, whatever. March 14th, 10:17 a.m., High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Oh yeah, this is a few days later, because I remember distinctly that the first episode was on my cousin's birthday, because I literally texted her. I was like, get into the chat. Look. I was like, look. It was her birthday, so that was funny. The Yatagarasu is just Agent Twilight. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Now we know the truth. It's so nice, almost dreamlike, to finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. Especially after what a whirlwind the past few days have been. Poor guy. Seriously, this is crazy. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gateway Land theme park. And later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back to my office. Yep, there you go. That's the order. Along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Well, at least I have today. All I ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly. Don't say that. It's terrible. Why would you ever do that? Mr. Edgeworth! Nope. It's Kay.
This is big. Big, I tell you.
Hey, what's with you?
Where's your enthusiasm? And suddenly the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind.
What are you talking about? Fragile dreams? Come on, let's go. The fake Yatagarasu isn't gonna just find herself, you know.
Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake.
Say what?
Oh. Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. It's especially funny since the games are set in a similar time period as Spy Family. Are they really? I didn't know that. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search so far, so I must insist that you be patient on this one, Kay.
What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important that I want you to see.
Oh, and that is?
Take a look at this. On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret.
The evening edition. That's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this.
The date the card mentions is today.
Today, huh?
Come on, we've got to hurry. The embassy awaits.
I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating?
Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details.
Oh, they're pretty close? Cool.
But never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today?
Always a good word. I'm not, Kay. You're just too wound up.
Well, then you should get too wound up, too. Because this just might be our chance to catch that woman.
You mean Miss You? The woman who killed Kay's father, Brian Faraday, 7 years ago. Back to that flashback. Oh, it doesn't? Spy Family has a 50s to 60s vibe. This is a 90s atmosphere? Uh-oh, we're going to be arguing about this. Uh-oh. But Ace Attorney moves into the early 2000s. Yeah, it does. Bro. Dog, stop. Callisto Yu, she claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom.
She makes me so mad, the phony. Everyone knows that the real Yatagarasu, the real whatever, Yatagarasu would never send something like a calling card. Until a company's underhanded dealings are made public, the target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes the real Yatagarasu so awesome. The Yatagarasu's card that's shown in this article, it looks to me as though it could be genuine. See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal, but has knowledge of the Yatagarasu. If this isn't a clue that that woman's involved, then nothing is. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, out the door you go. Wait, there are a few preparations I must make before we go. There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. It's of a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why. What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes? No reason at all. Very well. Seeing as how Miss Yu is also somewhat of a special nature to me, I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this. I knew you'd come around. Spy Family set in the late 80s, but it's speculated to be in the 70s? Really? We're arguing. We're not in agreement here. No arguing, my friend. Theatrum Neutralis? What the heck? Okay. By the lights of this night's glorious moon. Oh, for the love of God, why the Steel Samurai? Why? I miss so much dialogue, I don't even care right now. Our tale begins. Why do they have a baby now? Okay, 70s is okay. It's based on Germany after all. Yeah. I hated every minute of that. Alright, back to the stuff I don't want to read. We are ready to embark on our nightly outing, and this is where our tale begins. Anyway, nonsense. Heh, what a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater instead of for an embassy? Yeah, the climax was really awesome. Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. I got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out. I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television. I have to say though, this embassy is set up kind of funny. I mean, they have two countries sharing the same building. Well, as you said yourself, this place in the countries it houses are very special. Even this theater is special in that it is a neutral zone shared by the two countries. Weird, but okay. It's difficult to say because there's also elements from the 1800s. I don't know. So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries. This one that's called the Kingdom of Albast, right? Albast? Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well. Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja. The Republic of Babal is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. That's something for fangirls like me. We've totally got to see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. The Jammin' Ninja show is going to kick the Steel Samurai show's rear end. You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had this inkling that what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja. So anyway, about today's event. What's it called again? The Kingdom of Albast versus the Republic of Bubble Goodwill Jubilee. What the heck? Sure. That was a mouthful. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Albast and the Republic of Babel. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. And it was called the Principality of Cadopia. Oh, Cadopia. Here we are again. Is everything all right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I'm all right. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split into two, though signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to this day. Cadopia, huh? Uh-huh. The KG-8 incident, and what was referred to as the second KG-8 incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Cadopia. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Yatagarasu still sent a calling card here. What could it all mean? You think it's Aliblast and Babal? Sure, we'll go with that. Why not? I don't know. I do my best. I can't pronounce these things. They're crazy. Alabasta and Bubble. Bubble. Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something. Oh, excuse me. What were we talking about again? If you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we were talking about the... What? Alablast... How's it? Oh, Bast. Alabast versus Bobble Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have a pretty bad relationship with each other, but supposedly they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event. If that's the case, then why the verses? Also, both countries claim to own the real Primadux statue, a national treasure to both. Sure. No, don't worry, it's not all that important. I mean, they come up with the weirdest names, I swear. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal. Uh-oh. Okay, need I remind you to take care and not succumb to your thieving desires? Well, when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself. You know that. She'd better be saying that in jest. Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do investigating. Investigating, I tell you. I know. And although we don't know if the Yatsugarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. Alright. Hi, Emilio. Welcome in. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick BRB because I am gonna keep streaming longer than I normally do today. So give me a few minutes and we'll be back with some more. So I'll put you guys here. And we'll put the lovely slow-fi back on. It's so loud in my ear. Jesus. Compared to the game. And we'll be right back.
I gotta go my own way.
Anyway, a lot of High School Musical. Didn't expect that. That was weird. Hey guys, I'm back. Hold on. I'm just gonna let the song finish. I just wanted to do that because it was funny. Alright. I know I hit pause, but apparently it didn't like that, so. Alright. Welcome back, Jaslina. Thank you for coming back. Not Luxie singing along. I love it. Oh, God. Try to keep clear what side is A and what side is B. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hang on. Ew. I think I got my button dirty. Gross. Didn't mean to do that. Here. Hello. Alright. Back to the game. Who are you? This is the perfect angle. Go, my image. Travel across the wave world and into every TV set around the globe. A more honest approach to appearing on TV might serve your ambitions better. Well, damn. You know, I've seen a lot of these shows and a bunch of... Hello? What? Oh my god, why is she talking so fast? Holy crap. Did they expect me to read it that fast? Nope. Okay, this is a lot. Does anybody want me to read all this? That's crazy. Damn. I suppose there's no graceful way to enter this conversation. Oh my god, that was so much. What the heck? I don't know, what the heck? I mean, I know it was about the show, but like, oh my lord. It's too hot now. Alright. There are pamphlets about the 2 embassies here on this table. Oh, okay, cool. That's how we keep track, I guess, right? I thought you were skipping the dialogue. No, it did that. It was them talking. When someone... Seth, you played the first game. The way Old Bag spoke. It's basically that. It just keeps going. It's like, oh my god, stop. It still looks weird to me. The country split into 2 a few years back. And they've shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since. It gives some hints to future plot points, but if you want to be surprised, don't read the history. Nah, I'll read. I read everything. Oh, I guess it's because they don't have the money to build 2 separate ones, huh? I should think that's not the reason why, Kay. I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. Yay. That was it? That was all I had to do? Okay. What is all the hubbub? Hey, look! It's the Steel Samurai! And he's got his son, the Iron Infant, with him. I hate them so much for this. Oh my god, it's what's-her-face! It's the camera girl. I forgot her name. It's the girl who's always screaming and taking pictures. Lotta Heart. Oh yeah, that was the pun. Lotta Heart. There you go. Both countries have a Primaduck statue, which are the national treasures of each country. They also possess a set of 3 finely crafted knives. I didn't expect to see Lotta here, that's for sure. Kingdom of Albast. The Kingdom of Albast still produces the very luxurious Cadopian paper, which is renowned for its extremely high quality. And the Republic of Babel is the sole producer of Babalese ink, which is made from white crystal. It is also known to generously offer coupons. Oh, how nice. How nice of them. How generous of them. Alright. Look at him. He's fangirling. May I speak with you for a second? It's the Steel Samurai. Internally freaking out. Internally screaming. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for? Please excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before. He's so ridiculous. To Mr. Edgeworth, Steel Samurai Daddy. I don't know what that says. Something man of Neo Old Tokyo. What? It looks like he's written something down for you. To Edgeworth from Steel Samurai Daddy. Married man of Neo Old Tokyo. That's what it said. Oh my god. Wow, an autograph. Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That shit is about to be framed and locked up in his office. With his face and weapon. It's his Steel Samurai Daddy. Oh my god. Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador Alba is waiting for you. And now the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the kingdom of Albast to shake the hand of the ambassador. The Steel Samurai isn't only here for the two countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador from our own country as well. Here he goes, off to spread goodwill to the world. He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera. In just a few seconds, the Jammin' Ninja stage show is set to begin. After the show, the Jammin' Ninja will enter the Republic of Bobble. He is set to meet with the Ambassador of Bobble at that time. Ah, the Jammin' Ninja show is about to start. We've got to get back to our seats. Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas. Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. Oh god. I remember this. Wasn't this in the, was the Jammin' Ninja in the Ace... He was in the Apollo Justice trilogy, I think, right? Because Steel Samurai was in Ace Attorney. I think the Jammin' Ninja was, like, the new thing in Apollo Justice or something, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I played those games. Samurai Ninja, great representations from Japanifornia. Yeah, really. Oh, second game, really? Last case. Okay. I thought it was, like, the second series. My bad. See, it's... Man, you got, like, your finger on the pulse of all of these games. I played them, but I can't remember the order for a lot of it now. Unless it scarred me, which some of them did. Alright. If we miss even a second of the Jammin' Ninja's awesome playing, I'll never forgive you. Yeah, I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here. Are you, Kay? Alright, back we go. Oh, I wanted to go talk to Lotta. Alright, whatever. Guess I'll have to wait. Matt Ungard, the only guilty client of Phoenix. Oh, yeah! Oh, God. I forgot about him. Matt Ungard. Terrible. I could listen to that, a Ninja marked for Death Lullaby song all day. His superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. And his heart-wrenching voice, now that's the Jammin' Ninja's greatest weapon. No comments, apparently. Those pieces of Jammin' Ninja merchandise over there have got to have one. I especially want the hair sticks they're selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly like the ones the heroine princess Misolo wears in her hair. Anyway, hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. You're thinking of going home, aren't you? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the Yatagarasu will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely it was simply a prank. No way. I just know the Yatagarasu will show. But I thought you said that the Yatagarasu doesn't send calling cards. Yeah, I did, but I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase. But that card she sent was a genuine fake calling card. A genuine fake. Okay. A genuine fake? Yeah, really me. Well, how can I word this? The Yatagarasu's mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. A genuine fake. Get it now? We've got a problem! Uh-oh. The Yatagarasu has been spotted in Albast. What? You hear that, Mr. Edward? Ha! So you finally decided to show yourself, you phony! They're not gonna let her in. Hey, what gives? I'm sorry, but I will need to search you before you may enter. What the? Hey, the Steel Samurai just waltzed straight on through without one. No, if you don't hurry up and let me through, my phony is going to escape. Okay, a country's embassy is considered to be a part of the country itself if you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to enter through Bobble and climb over the wall into Albast.
Hold it!
No, you're not. You would tell a prosecutor straight out that you intend to illegally enter another... Kay, are you listening to me? No, she's not. Kay Faraday and I'm coming through. Oh, Kay Faraday and I'm coming through. Yes, and welcome. Someone stop her, anyone. Oh my gosh. Oh no, here we go. Open air stage, March 14th. Hello, is she? Kay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. It's freaking barbed wired. Ack! Ack! Ack. Why ack? Fire! This is too big for us to handle! Looks like the Yatagarasu came to Babal too. Why would she want to burn the whole embassy down though? You cursed Yatagarasu. Kay! You had better be alright wherever you are. Whoa. Whoa. Oh no, they arrested her. Rip. Oh, I see somebody's dead on the ground. I don't know what else I'm looking at. A lot of stuff. Wow. I told you it wasn't me!
Hold it!
Oh boy. He can scream hold it, but then dies for breath? Okay. Kay, are you alright? Do I look alright to you? Now, can you do something about this woman? Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's, this. It wasn't me! He was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake Yatagarasu. Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage. A suspicious person? A long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious. When I saw that person, I immediately thought they must be the fake Yatagarasu, so I chased after them into the embassy, then into here, and then lost sight of them. But I just know that person is the one who did it. What are you so worked up over? There's no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary? Sheena, I believe your name is, correct? And if you are making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? You refuse to answer. Hold on. Hold on. Hold, please. Hold, please. Because I swear to God, if I figured this out already and we're like 10 minutes in, I'm gonna scream, considering it's so long. Hold, please. I hate this game. I love this game, but I hate this game. I love this game, but I hate this game. So considering we're not going to finish this trial today, obviously, we're not finishing this episode in the next hour and 10 minutes or 15 minutes. I love this game, I hate this game. Look at Sheena really quickly and tell me that's not Callisto Yu. Lie to me and tell me that's not her. Jeez. Bro, right at the beginning, and I'm already like, look at her. Oh my god. Uh-huh. Jaslina, you weren't even here for the last trial, ma'am. Seth sees it. Uh-huh. That's Sheena. Yeah, uh-huh. Sure it is, Quentin. Sure it is. That's you. I don't care what anyone says. That's her. You can kind of see it, but it's still anime. I know, but... No. It's even the same freaking shade of lipstick. I hate everything. I hate this game. I hate these games so much. And it's just something... It's so... I'm sorry. It's so Ace Attorney. It is so Ace Attorney for them to do some shit like that. It just is. I believe it.
Oh god. He just said, oh, no, really. You pray it's not? I guarantee you it is. I can guarantee you it is. You said lie to you, so I did. Yes, Lena. I'm done. Okay. I don't need to answer. You're merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey, pal, just what the heck does what you just said mean? It happened here. It's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. And seeing as how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we'd like. He clearly doesn't understand how an embassy works. And it does look like a wig. Thank you. See? He doesn't understand how embassies work, does he? Unfortunately, Detective, embassies are a different matter. They're literally the country itself. Huh? This office is considered to be a part of the Republic of Babel, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Babelese government and Babelese law, giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Extraterrestrial rights, sir? Do you really believe that the truth is out there? I'm so done. Can I go now? Can I leave now? Can I unstream now? Bro. Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. That's what was agreed to by our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place, which means we can do little here in this situation. No way, sir! Please leave this matter in Interpol's hands and go home. Ugh. Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth! In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Francisca! She's back! I love her. I get so happy. Her little curtsy bow is cute. Ambassador Paleno, I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation. It's really nothing. Manny was my secretariat. Secretariat? Okay. So of course I want to help you as my— Wait, okay, and that's Manny Cochin, by the way. You're gonna really tell me that that's not Callisto Yu, and she didn't just take her revenge and kill him? You can't lie to me like that. I'm sorry. He was the last one involved that she had to kill. No, it's her. That's bullshit. It's her. I'm done. I solved the case already. We're done. See ya. We're good. Bye. No. I'm sorry. That's her. Of course I want to help you as much as I can. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it so quick. I don't know what the hell he's supposed to sound like, so I'm just making up the voice. Francisca. Well, I never imagined that I'd meet you here, of all places. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct. Already? What is it? just to piss her off. Ambassador Paleno. And you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant. Assistant? Miles, what the heck do you think you're— Please, I implore you, Ambassador Paleno. Very well. I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. What did you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant? I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Francisca's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation. Here you go again. Running at the mouth with that loop. Oop. My bad. Stop! Thank you. Aloof expression on your face, Francisca, please. I don't know what you're planning quite yet. But at least I do know one thing. That you are now my subordinate. Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you should you have a brain lapse. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you are done playing games... Right, let's begin the investigation. I'm sorry, that's her. I'd bet money that's her. That's her. By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here? Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. She gets so giddy at the thought of having Edgeworth under her. No! No, we didn't just say that. Also, that's another thing. What's another thing? Yeah, okay, Quentin. Sure, that's what you meant. Sure. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. What's another thing, Seth? What are you realizing? A wig and sunglasses. The popular disguises in Japanese. Is it really? Wow. That's funny. There you go. There you go. It's her. It's her. You're not gonna tell me that's not her when it's her. That's it. Anyway, I was placed on guard duty for the Babalese embassy today. Why is he always on guard duty when something bad happens? He's such a bad guard. He's the worst guard ever. And why are our police guarding an embassy? Well, on account of the card they got from the Yatagarasu. They called us up and asked us for our help, sir. Oh, and because we've been searching for the Yatagarasu these past 7 years. It was a more or less mutually beneficial agreement, if you ask me. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed to completely perform your guard duty yet again. Ah! Look forward to your next salary negotiation. Although it's out of my hands. But sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even instant noodles anymore. Damn. Poor Gumshoe, man. He's hungry. Okay, are you alright? You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it right? Yes, of course I don't, and I promise to prove that it wasn't you. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It would be wise of you to give up while you can. No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try then, if you're that confident. That's rough. I can't allow this to continue on this way. I must prove her innocence post-haste. What is this, a ceiling fan? Yeah. Ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. Yep, that's what happens. A ceiling fan? What does one of those do? Gumshoe, for real? Exactly what it sounds like. It's a fan that is installed on one's ceiling. Well, if I had one of those in my room, I'd go dizzy from staring at it as I slept. Detective Gumshoe. In the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep. What is wrong with him? Alright, so our victim was a secretariat. I can't with that word. It's so silly. Of this embassy, I take it. Manny Cochin. I heard that he was an admirable person, very admirable. The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. Oof. He was lax in watching his back. Well, no shit, where else is he gonna fall from the ground? Oh my god. We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. This game, I know. I love it, but I hate it. I love it, but I hate it. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it's like you love to hate it. That's what it is. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle. So Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nothing here. Yay. Well, we got the key right here, for starters. There appears to be something in his pocket. It's the key. This key. It can't be. But it is. Isn't this the Yatagarasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago? What? But that's... Huh? 7 years ago! He's so dumb. You mean that case where I was framed, sir? Yes, it's the piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by Callisto Yu. Duh. All the more reason why I'm saying, like, you're not gonna tell me that's not her. What? Mr. Faraday was killed with this key, sir? I thought he was killed with a knife. Oh my gosh. Bro, you deserve that one, I'm sorry. Scruffy, at the very least try to remember the details of crimes you were a suspect in. Francisca, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of the key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge. Aw, I feel like the victim right now, all trampled on, sir. I suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. To be fair, that was supposed to have happened years ago. I know. She had time to escape, make a new life for herself, and hide amongst Interpol. Not a few minutes as it is for us. Yeah, I know. The secret to this key is... There it is. Wait, what happened? There it goes. I was like, it didn't work. What happened? Oh, wow. That's amazing, sir. It's like some kind of magic trick. Mm-hmm. I see she cleaned off the blood that was on it. I knew it. This is the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade. It is really pretty, I'm not gonna lie. I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes, it looks like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade. Vine, sir? I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. Stars? Where do you see stars? It's one of those six-sided stars, just like the police mark on our IDs. Huh? I really don't think you can call these stars. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement. Oh my god. The real question is, why was the Babalese Embassy's secretariat holding this? While we don't know how Mr. Cochin came to possess this key, we do know that this was stolen by the Yatagarasu from the Canopian Embassy. Empire? I keep doing that. That's right, Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer. I believe this means that further research is required into the country of Canopia. Why don't you ask Ambassador Paleno about what he knows? Supposedly he was a candidate to be the next Canopian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. Alrighty. And then the real murder weapon is here, apparently. Because she didn't use the knife. That knife again. Is this knife the murder weapon? Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that matches the victim's blood. The blade shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound. I suppose this means that we know the crime was committed with this knife. This knife's got some real fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy at me, too. Although it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing that I said was artsy. Juice. But the handle is pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it is a butterfly motif. It's very beautiful. Hold, please. Oh, okay, no, that was their knife. Okay. The other one has, like, the flower. I thought they were trying to make it, like, the A country killed him or something to start a civil war. But that looks like it's their knife, so, no. The body. It's a knife wound. Yes, thank you. It's obvious what he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Indeed. Alright. This man. Where do I know him from? The trial we just did? The last of the loose ends that Callisto Yu needed to kill. Unless she wants to kill Detective Bad too, because I don't know what happened to him. She might want to kill him too, so who knows. Did I get everything from here? Looks like I did. Yep, alright. Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting its investigation beyond this point. I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Karma. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access? My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site, you got it? If I let you examine this site, my superior would get really angry at me. Okay. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy, so why don't we do as he says? Yes, I suppose we might as well. I can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Wow. Dude, really? Ambassador Paleno, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police, that and only that. I ask you to cooperate not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Cochin's as well. You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these. Thank you. I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh, no. These are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babal. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babal. Now I remember.
The Republic of Babal is known for its feverish tourism industry. Alright. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased Manny Cochin. He was my secretary in the embassy secretariat in charge with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything, accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. I'm sorry, but did you say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. I see. Please excuse my forwardness. However, I feel I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG8 incident. Well, we got ads starting in 1 minute and 20 seconds over on Twitch. The KG8 incident. The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny. So your Mr. Cochin is the same man as the one in that case. It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into his job. Thank you, Jasmine. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee this embassy renovations. It really is a shame. He had such a bright future ahead of him. What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations? We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us. Well, damn. Ambassador Plano, I was wondering if I may ask you about Cadopia. Cadopia? All right. What would you like to talk about? First, I'd like to ask you about this key. What about this key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy. Is that correct? Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. It's not all about this key, it's also capable of changing into a knife. Oh, how fascinating. Is it possible that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key? In its knife form, there's a flower mark at the base of the blade. I'm very confused by the Cadopian knife key thing. But alright. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of Cadopia.
Hold it!
And how did you come to that conclusion? It has both of Cadopia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used his key here at the embassy back when we were still Cadopia. This key was stolen from the Cadopian embassy 7 years ago. Oh, interesting. So it's not it's not his key, it's or her key, whatever, it was stolen. Ambassador Plano, this key was stolen from the Cadopian embassy 7 years ago. By Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Oh, really? You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into this embassy at that time? I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see? I only became the ambassador after Babal became its own independent nation. But if Manny were still alive, he would probably know about what happened back then. Mr. Cochin and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I found the Yatagarasu's key here in the present. Is there anything I can present? I doubt it, but... Oh dear. If people were to find out that a murder occurred at our embassy, the number of tourists would plummet as would our revenues. It would be a disaster. Is he not worried about the fact that there's a man that's dead? Are we not worried about that? Okay. What are we going to do now? He really does seem worried. Perhaps I should refrain from bringing this up. Okay. I mean, I already showed this to him, right? So, I was wondering if you might have some thoughts on this. I think that you would know more about the case than I, yeah. So let me make it up to you before coupons. Great. Thank you, however, I feel I must decline. Alright. So he really doesn't know much else, I don't think. I wonder if he'll tell me anything about this. Oh, isn't that about our great embassy? Ah, how do you like our pamphlets? I feel indifferent about them, to be honest. I'm just using this as evidence.
Oh, that's too bad. In that case, I guess we'll just have to try harder to make more charming ones. I just had a flash of inspiration. We should make all of our pamphlets into coupon books. Uh-huh. His expectations of what a coupon can do is just a tad hyperinflated. Damn. Alright. It looks like this was once a magnificent grandfather clock, but it has fallen victim to the fire. Hey, Mr. Edwards, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir? If they're unrelated to the case, I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but... Well, there's this one clock that I made by myself with a timer on it. What? Manages to auto... That's quite enough, detective. Oh, he cut him off. That's why. I was like, what happened to me? Why is our Statue of Liberty there? Or part of it, anyway. These shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. Why? It's really strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought this was the Babalese embassy. So, why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? Perhaps the Babalese are studying American culture and our tourism industry. If they have plans to make the Babalese tourism industry truly flourish, then they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. He said that if I bring these with me to Babal, I could trade them in for a few buffets. Oh, so how do you expect to travel to Babal? Well, the whole world is connected by the ocean, sir. If for an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babal if I have to. Jeez. Can a few simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things? For Gumshoe it can, apparently. Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack, sir. Knives, huh? Although the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. I guess the handles all got burnt off by the fire. Damn. Ah, so even the knives fell victim to the fire. Ambassador Poleno, are these knives yours? Ah, why yes, they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Babal. These butterfly themed knives, along with Albast's own set of knives, are comprised of the 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Babalese ones have been reduced to this state. Ornamental knives, huh? One is missing. Yeah, it's the murder weapon. It's the murder weapon, Seth. There's a small release on the tang of this blade. Ambassador Poleno, what is this notch here for? Oh, that? It's a feature of these knives wherein you can freely exchange the handles on them, so that we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course. I see. So these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed. In that case, there's a lot of skill detailing on this handle. I believe this is a butterfly. This is one amazing ornamental knife, and I'm really glad that this beautiful butterfly wasn't ruined by blood. There's not even a drop of blood on it. It really is quite exquisite. So much so that even you can understand its beauty, detective. Hey, why do you always have to look down on my taste, sir? I know what I like, and this is really well crafted. No hablo español. What the heck, Seth? Why do I look down on his taste? Because, my dear detective, I'm afraid your tastes are usually quite questionable. Damn. This knife, it would appear that the handle is removable. Uh-huh. I guess so people can change them whenever they feel like it. Sounds like fun, sir. I don't think people would remove the handle just for fun, detective. So this is what took Mr. Cochin's life. Some of his blood is still on the blade. Wow, I've been a detective for 7 years already. I've seen a lot of weapons in my days. But knives that were used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear. Ripped fingerprint evidence? Yeah, really. Unfortunately. Because most likely, the actual handle burned in the fire. So, sucks for us. Either that or... Does Sheena wear gloves? Is she always wearing gloves? Because then there was none anyway. Yes, unlike guns, this is one weapon where you're likely to find the victim's blood on it. Yeah, just like how this one is practically drenched in it, huh, sir? Despite that, it looks like the blood managed to miss the handle somehow. That's how. It's not somehow. It was changed. Like I said, we're always a little too ahead of this game. Anything else I can examine? Look. Ah! It's gonna stab us. Can we not remove it? I was hoping it would actually remove, but I guess not. Just sufficient that we know it, I guess. Okay. Got it. There's a safe here.
Yeah, she is wearing long gloves. You could still get fingerprints from people wearing gloves. It's harder, though.
A small personal safe. This was Mr. Cochin's office, so perhaps he stored his most important documents in here. Of course, it's locked. It appears we won't be able to open it without the key.
Okay, we need a key. Check.
What else can I search? Is this the statue that we're talking about? I think so. Because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please not touch it? I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the secretary.
Hold it!
But there's a possibility that it is related to the murder. Wouldn't you agree?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can't force them to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof. I suppose I don't have a choice here. This must be one of the prima do. It would be do, I guess, right? Yeah. Statues Kay was talking about earlier. Is it just me, or does this man look like the Steel Samurai? They could be twins.
He's so obsessed, I swear to God. Nat Treasure, only Amb and Secretariat can touch. I love the abbreviations. So silly.
Hi, Francisca. Miles Edgeworth. What is it? Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate, and if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect.
Do indeed. Yeah, the exercise. Yeah, of course. That's why I was like, why was I saying it like that before? It kind of occurred to me just now. I'm like, why did I say it like that? That was dumb. I'm telling you, 4 years of French down the drain, man. For what? For what? What's with the giddy glints in her eyes?
I don't think that will really be necessary, Francisca.
Oh, really?
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me.
What? What? She wishes he was under her. Anyway, moving on.
I thought Francisca was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling case. So then why is she here at this embassy?
Ooh. Alrighty. Interesting.
Ayo.
Okay. Anyway. The murder. Back to reality. Murder.
I was investigating at the Albastinian embassy when I got wind of this mess. Ah, that's right. The Yatagarasu was due to appear at the embassy as well. Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there.
As a Belgian, French should be my second language, but it has deteriorated so much I hesitate to call it my somewhat third. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think 4 years of French and I don't remember most of it anymore, so it's not great.
Although there was an incident at the Albastinian embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Bubblese embassy.
Ah, so Agent Lang is here as well, huh? I mean, duh, Sheena's here.
I see you've met. Well, he's in the Albastinian embassy acting as bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being there.
Wait, so what's the other language, Quentin? English, French, and what's the other language? I want to know. I love when people are multilingual because I'm not. I try, but I'm not. You're fairly versed in Japanese and fluent in sign language?
Seth, I want you to come. Now you have to move to Canada because you got to teach me.
Now you have to move to Canada. I made your choice for you.
So the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl. I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the Yatagarasu?
Kay would never harm a soul, sir.
Kay?
You remember, do you not, about the case we investigated together 7 years ago? Dutch Flemish is your first. Oh, wow. English is your second. Ooh, fancy. Fancy. Was gonna pick up Russian after I finished learning Japanese. Oh my god, Seth, why are you learning so many languages? Are you trying to be like, are you trying to work in an embassy? Ironically, as we're playing an embassy trial.
That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. So she's that feisty little girl. Kay's been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here, looking for the one who took her father's life.
I see. Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? The Yatagarasu just keeps on tricking us all. You get bored? Oh my gosh. Wait, so Seth, how many languages do you speak well? Like, how many can you, like, converse in? Let's leave it. Let's put it that way. Because now I want to know. Now I'm curious. How so? The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Yeah, we remember this. But all we've had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? It's a breach of contract and it's going on the rap sheet. Okay.
If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight. I do wonder, though, if close to you really is the Yatagarasu. English, Afrikaans, Japanese, and sign language. So 4, technically.
Wow. Pretty good. That's impressive.
That's pretty freaking cool.
Sorry. So I know I said I was not going to talk about GameStop again. They literally just commented on my post on Instagram. Wow. Anyway. Technically it was already resolved. They took too damn long, so. Anyway. I'll complain to them later about what I dealt with. That was just funny to me. I was like, really? Cool. Anyway. What did they say? They said, send us a message and let's get to the bottom of this. Yeah. They want to do it privately because they know they fucked up and they don't want to look worse than they already do. Oh, I said it earlier. Sky and his dad took my controller and my receipt to the GameStop by our house because I had gone to a different one where I purchased it originally because they had extras, so I thought it'd be easy to exchange it because they had other ones there, you know? And when I went there, they gave me the runaround and shit. So he went to, so they went to the one by the house and they gave them no problem. Literally, Sky walked in and was like, it doesn't work. I need to exchange it. Not a problem. Because he's a man. They gave him no issues whatsoever. But because I'm a girl walking into a game store, like, I don't know anything. Like, I'm a dumbass. Like, I'm not a freaking streamer. Like, I haven't played consoles my whole life. She doesn't know what she's talking about. We're just gonna, you know, lie to her and send her on her way. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, I know, so it's fine. We could talk about it in the Discord later, but yeah, it's fun times. Isn't Afrikaans developed from Dutch, or is that a different African language? I don't know. Seth? Answer, please. Yay, now we're talking about languages. Alright, why am I in my... Oh, because I was going to present. I'm like, why am I in my freaking evidence? That's why. What do I want to present to her? This? Would you mind not pointing that in my direction? It's dangerous. And anyway, why are you showing it to me? I have no particular reason. Oh, wow. Good job, me. I just wanted to get whipped, apparently. If you have no reason, don't you bring that dangerous object near me. You understand? Is she really that oblivious to the irony of that statement? She lets loose that dangerous whip of hers for no reason all the time. Oh, there's Seth. Yeah, he's switched over. Seth, you changed your name on YouTube now. Now it matches. Now I've forgotten your actual name. Look what you did to me. Anyway. That was how I remembered it. Anyway. Oh, again? I was hoping she would actually want to see the evidence, but alright, I guess not. Whatever. Screw it. What is that? Oh my god, y'all. Okay, now y'all are saying things that I don't understand. Please translate for me. Please translate for me. I dumb American. I don't speak languages. Please translate for me. Is there anything else that I need to actually show her? I don't feel like there is right now. But it's still not checked off, so I missed something, clearly. What did I miss? I don't know. It appears that he died of stab wound. How is all of that high? How is all of that high? Wait, no, that's a lot of words to say hi. Wait a minute. Its derivative of several languages, including Portuguese, was made by slaves. If I were to go to a place where people spoke Dutch, I'd be able to understand them since it's so similar. Cool. That's fun. But they wouldn't be able to understand you? Oh no. That's interesting. That's pretty cool. Whoever did this had a lot of nerve. Why are you whipping me? I didn't do it. I just cannot fathom what could have led the killer to turn a knife against a man. I can. I already figured it out. And I just can't fathom what the prosecutor lashing out with her whip is thinking. Miss Von Karma, what do you think of this piece of evidence? Well, since you asked so nicely as my subordinate, I'll answer you. However, as your superior, I must also make sure that my subordinates grow on the job. Therefore, please gather your own thoughts together first and then try presenting again. A simple I don't have any thoughts about that would have sufficed. Damn. Do I show her my cute little autograph? Nothing. I got nothing for it. That's alright. Now I'm skipping it. Alright, moving on.
We don't know what else to investigate. Hold on. I looked him over. I did that. I checked this out. Oh, got that there. Hey, it's another butterfly. I believe it's a symbol of the Republic of Babal. Oh, because I have to deduce. I forgot about my whole thing here. Hello, duh. I have to do the L button. A drawing this big on the wall of an embassy. It definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism.
I'm sorry, I didn't get to the button fast enough.
Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country. You may want to, Detective. However, I have yet to see the fruits of your desire.
Damn. It seems not all prosecutors have such refined taste in...
What is that?
I don't know what that is.
Wait, what happened?
Oh no, did Pat get partner already? Sorry, I just saw something from Peyton and I'm like, wait. Yup, wow. So Pat from Nintendo Talk apparently, he only applied to be a Twitch partner once, and Peyton applied like 7 or 8 times before she finally got it. He applied once, got it. Congrats, Pat, that's amazing. I don't think he's ever gonna watch this, but just because I want to send my congrats, because that's really cool.
You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir.
He's so mean.
Alright, time to do some stuff. Wait, can I get to the front, please? Thank you.
I was like, I want to stand out front, please. Thank you.
Alright. What the heck do we have? A lot of stuff. Alright. So we have so many things. So many things.
How do these things even go together? Hold on a minute.
Stealing of secret and lock safe, I guess, would be one thing. I'm gonna save, because now I'm actually a little confused. Thought I had more than that. Whoa, no, I don't want to go there. Why does it keep making me save in a new spot? I don't want to save in new spots. I want to save in the same spot, you dumb. Alright, there we go. Don't know why it brought me all the way down there. Alright. Nope, and that's why I saved. Okay. Okay, I need logic, so... I have to do with that. Are they part of the smuggling ring? Is that the secret? Oh, well, there it is. To steal your dirtiest secret. Okay, let's just reload then, because that was pretty obvious, and I'm just a little slow. We were a little slow there. It's okay. Oof. Alright. To steal your dirtiest secrets. Is it possible that the dirty secret that Yatagarasu was out to steal is in this very room? Dirty secret?
Francisca.
You're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. In that case, then, the person I'm looking for is here in the Babali's embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation? I think I just might need to ask Francisca about her smuggling case in more depth. I agree. I don't know if these are related yet, but hold on.
I'm gonna do this first.
Aww. Smuggling. Francisca, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you are here right now is related to that. Yes.
After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off. What the heck is that? This accounting document? It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Cordopia, which means that somewhere in the countries of Alabast, and Babal is the head, the one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. That's Francisca for you. She's amazing, pursuing this case with all she has. What else is new?
Yay, I could speak on Twitch again? Wait, what happened to Twitch? Did it throw you out again?
Okay. Do I have more now? Question mark?
Not really.
Wait, is that the key for it? That would be actually really funny. I mean, it makes sense, right? And it's the only key I found, technically. I don't know why I was thinking it'd be like a normal key. God forbid. I don't know what's wrong with my brain? I'm playing Ace Attorney. I should know nothing's normal. Ow. Let's see.
Okay.
Yep. We know for a fact that the Yatagarasi's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim Mr. Cochin's pocket. Which leads me to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office. Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out. It appears I was correct. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket. It literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. What truth? It's empty. What do we have here? Hey, there's nothing inside. Do you think the Yatagarasu made off with everything, sir? No, detective. I believe all we need is a closer look. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Yay. What is this here? It looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe. Hey, you're right. It won't budge an inch, not even when I tug on it. But I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck on the inside of a safe before. It's entire for Japanese shows with costume superheroes. Oh. Cool. You guys are teaching me new stuff today. Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange, it's the safe. What do you mean? What I mean is that the secret to the safe is it has two compartments. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say that there's an extra bit of space behind the back wall of the safe. In other words, the safe has a second compartment. What? Jeez. I suppose you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. However, if what you say is correct, and there is a second compartment, how do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there is no other lock or keyhole in sight. Actually, there is one more spot of interest to me on this safe. Where? Where? Huh? Okay. Oh, yes, and I believe that spot is the keyhole to our mystery second lock. The safe and its locks. Alright then, since you're so sure of yourself, show me how you deduced your answer. I'd love to, but I have no idea. It looks like such a serious safe, but there's not a scrap of paper inside. Which reminds me, the safe in your office is just as empty, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? It's merely a coincidence that both safes are empty, Detective. Well, make that a triple coincidence, because my piggy bank at home is empty too. Jeez. I don't think there's anything coincidental about that, Detective. Damn. Hey, there's a hole here, sir. It's a little too oddly shaped for a latch hole. Wow, that's a funny shape for a latch hole, huh? It's shaped kinda like a star, don't you think, sir? Detective, I would hardly call that shape a star. There must be some reason for this hole. Well, there's gotta be some reason why this hole is shaped so weirdly, you know? Am I overthinking this? No, I don't think so. Maybe I'm overthinking things. Nah, there's no way I could ever do that. Why is he saying what I'm thinking? Detective Gumshoe, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening me. No, really. Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Francisca? The shape? It does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut, nothing more.
Hold it!
Hold it. Is that so? The person who used the safe, Mr. Cochin, made sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half to look so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out? You can't be serious! Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe? That's what I said, yeah. That's precisely what I'm saying. That's what I said. That's what I said. And I will prove to you right now that the Yatagarasu's key is the key that will open it.
Objection!
The Yatagarasu's key? Miles Edgeworth, this had better be a very bad joke. Sorry, but this is no joke. The Yatagarasu's key is the very key that will open the second compartment of this safe. We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe. But the keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key. Did she forget about the knife already? Hello? Did you forget about the knife? Ta-da! Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Cochin's safe in the Kodopian embassy. We confirm that as a fact by opening the door to a safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the knife portion head on, what do you see? What are you talking? Ah! It appears that you've come to understand what I'm talking about. I love him. When viewed head on, the knife's blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole. The real function of the knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden portion of the safe. Makes sense? But that's preposterous! But is it? You're actively looking at it. Wait, what? I just won another game key. I'm on a roll. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I'm keeping this one though because I was trying to get it for coverage and I didn't get it for coverage. I don't know if I'm gonna cover it at this point, but I am gonna play it, so. That's crazy. How the hell? That's actually ridiculous. I'm sorry. I know Seth is mad at me because he keeps saying, how do you keep doing that? I don't know. I don't know. Silliness. Anyway. Oh, and Seth, I see your comment about you've been wanting Shishingo. You want Shishingo? You might wanna donate some money next month. You might win it. You might get it. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, you're not mad? Oh, okay. I thought you were mad at me for it because I keep winning keys lately. I'm just very lucky lately. I don't know why, and I'll take it because I never win anything. So the fact that I've won this many keys is kind of amazing. And like I said, most of them are going back to you guys in the charity stream next month, so I'm very excited. I can't wait to see who wins my giveaways. I'm excited. I'm already definitely donating. Oh, then you have a chance. Then you got a chance. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I did get an extra key for Shishingo, and I did give it to Sky because he also is learning Japanese. But I do still have one for my giveaway, so I'm very excited. Because it looks like a knife and was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago, we fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and its key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance. That's true. That's true. Then it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside? Scruffy, hurry up and open that safe. Oh. Eek! Yes, sir. Opening it now, sir. Jeez. These items, it's a bunch of funny shaped things. I guess they're pieces of art, huh, sir? You're in the way. Now move, Scruffy. I didn't think I was in the way. Oh. Poor baby. These pieces of art, they're identical to the ones that I've been stolen from various countries around the world. I figured as much. These are the treasures this section of the safe was inside. Whoa, what did I say? Hello? Was to hide from view. God damn, what the heck did I say? I believe a more thorough examination is required. I get to touch the art. Don't touch the art. These are pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth. Especially this one. Eek! Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Why, do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break? Hello. Door's open. Is it just me, or did she hit one of the pieces of art just now? Oh no. Hang on, guys, sorry. Please explain to me why I just tried to reach out to the account that I won the giveaway with, because they said DM us, and Twitter decided to lock my account and be like, "Are you a real person?" Yes. What? I'm following the instructions. Stop it. I hate when it does that. It's so annoying. Anyway, Twitter, why do you suck? Anyway, I already know the answer to that, but you know, there's papers here. This is a document that we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about. Beats me, sir. Sounds about right. Beats me, sir. Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, detective? Oh, it's the other pages. Look at that. It's the other pages. That makes sense, I guess, right? Mr. Cochin's name is written here on the last page. Ooh, so was he involved in the smuggling ring after all? I wonder what the significance of this document is. I can deduce something? What am I deducing? What am I deducing? I have the other one. I guess I could just do that. Let me see. Please don't be wrong. I don't want to restart again.
Eureka!
Take a good look at these documents, Francisca. No, okay. It says that these are 3 pages in total, yet there are only 2 here. Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from this set of 3? Well, well, it certainly looks that way. By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems that you have now found what you were looking for. Yes, and with this, it has become crystal clear that Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Bobbly's ink. Bobbly's ink? Bobbly's ink is a special product of the Republic of Babal. However, due to a special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported.
Hold it!
Okay. And that reason is? That's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. I hate that, but I love it. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Cochin. His base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere. That's valid. Making it the ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation. But it's so frustrating. I lost the person I was to rain judgment upon
down upon with my whip of justice. I can't. She's so much. I can't. I love her, but I can't. Well, even if he is dead, we still have responsibility to look into his misdeeds. You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. Oh, she's finally not interested? Francisca, you must know that Manny Cochin was a suspect in the KG-8 incident. Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring. There's the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. Alrighty. Wait, why is it not completely checked? What the heck? Hi, Lily! Welcome in! How are you? How you doing? I don't understand. What else does it want me to check? I already checked it. But it said it wasn't, like, completely checked. Oh, that. To build this sort of trick into one safe is really something. Yeah, it's neat how the safe has 2 compartments, but what's really impressive is that the other end of the key was another key. I totally hadn't noticed. I wonder if Mr. Cochin was just paranoid or if he had secrets of that great a value. Speaking of paranoid, I once sharpened both ends of my pencil, but then when I went to erase something, I got all paranoid that I was going to stab myself. Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty. Yes, sir. Okay, are we done with this safe now? No? Okay, cool. Alright. Saves. And then share this last piece, I guess. Share that. The design on the knife's handle. Excuse me, guys. It greatly resembles the special Babalese species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus it says right here, this knife is property of the Republic of Babal. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room. Indeed. Hey, there we go. Are you done investigating? No words. You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be? No. Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu K. Faraday. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe me, I didn't do it! I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here! And he was already dead! You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. Ooh. What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well, I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Tell me that's not the same person! Tell me those aren't contact lenses! Come on. Anyway. Why arrest Kay? Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babalese embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu, and most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body. Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she's the Yatagarasu. Exactly. But it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu. Look, how many times do I have to tell you I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu? Imposter or not, it matters not. Oop, shit. I skipped. Sorry. The Yatagarasu is the Yatagarasu. Very well, then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of. Alrighty. Ooh, that looks cool. Alright. Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babalese embassy tonight.
Hold it!
Press.
They may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could catch the thief? If so, you're basically admitting that the Yatagarasu that committed murder eluded us. Of course, I chased after the Yatagarasu that entered the Babali's embassy right away. And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now. Because at the end of my long chase, there was only this girl. Yeah. In any case, this is what I believe happened tonight.
Hold it!
Alright. The confusion caused by the fire? Are you saying that the Yatagarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire? A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claim to have seen that person start the fire. It sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. Yeah. In a way, he could be considered a phantom with the way he randomly appears. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu.
Hold it!
Just because she calls herself that, it doesn't prove that she's a killer. No, but it does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. I see. Her logic is very sound. I expected nothing less of Agent Lang's secretary. Edgeworth, you're supposed to be smart. You haven't figured it out yet? No. Alright. However, just that statement just now didn't sound right. It might just be the opening I need. She wanted to steal documents regarding smuggling, so she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. It looks like a cloth over her head. I mean, yeah. Wait, what am I presenting on this? She wanted to steal documents regarding smuggling, so she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. I mean, it was sticking out of his pocket. I'm looking at multiple things and I don't know which one it is. Because, like, the key in his pocket here, in the picture, it's the actual, like, key part, not the knife part. So even if they wanted to do that, they wouldn't have gotten to the back of the safe, which is where all the smuggling documents were. So I'm kind of like... So am I presenting, like, the picture with the way that... I don't think so, because it doesn't mention the key, but this does. Let me just press this part again. I'm gonna press this one real quick. I'm like,
Hold it!
what? It's like I know it, but I don't know how to prove it. Hate it. So you're claiming that Kay knew that a foreign country's embassy had such documents. As stated in the calling card, the Yatagarasu was out to steal a dirty secret, which means that the goal tonight was to steal those smuggling activity documents. You have it all wrong. It was the fake that sent that card. Your words are meaningless. If you are truly innocent, then let's see some proof. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I leave it to you to handle this. Yes, I'd rather you did. The Yatagarasu's goal, huh? You can claim she's innocent, but you can't change the facts that I've already outlined. The key was also missing until just now. It was stolen. Does it say that in the thing? Does it say that about it? Yeah, it was stolen 7 years ago. I think it's this.
Objection!
Yeah, there we go. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's that. That makes the most sense. Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there's a flaw in your logic. Oh? Even if you claim that she is the killer and the Yatagarasu, I am certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Cochin's body. Oh yeah, that too. That would have been more obvious, I guess. Oops. My bad. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. That's true. Oh, she's sweating! By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked. It's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. Look at her sweating her makeup off. It looks like when Lang sweat. It's gross. It's so gross. I don't like it. You. Alright. Ooh, tempting. Alright. Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Cochin had the key on him. It was sticking out of his pocket. If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Oh, you stopped sweating. Need reason? All of this is simply our conjecturing. After the fact. Why is she talking so slowly? Oh my god. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe second compartment before returning the key. But the fact still remains that Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death.
Objection!
But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. What? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars. Here we go again. Oh, I am muted. I'm sorry. Dang it. I'm sorry. I haven't done that in a while. I'm sorry. Okay, we're back. We're good. I'm sorry. We're here. Okay. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. Oh no. My performance has been lost. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, you were missing my ass. I'm like, my performance. Okay, no, I'm kidding. Alright, I'm being dramatic for no reason. It's fine. You were so lost. I'm sorry. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Dead. Ah! It screams. Who's there? This is... The knife wasn't in her hand. She's across the room. What? Okay. I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream, and when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. So the object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was not the murder weapon? I'm sorry, was the murder weapon? I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. But the suspicious person in the black coat who came into this room before me... You continue to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go? That... I don't know, but I know they came in here. That sounds like the desperate excuses of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth. Ah, she has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they are with some solid evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't. Kay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove it. Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can. Don't worry, I can and I will. I really can't, but we're gonna try anyway. I can't, but we're gonna try. Consistent with the blade of the knife. That I know for sure. Alright. Knife with the butterfly handle is a murder weapon, which could... Yep. Alright, that we already know. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. That's true, to be fair. Sure enough. I ask that you please refrain from speculation. It's a sound hypothesis derived from the evidence. There's no room for debate. Ah. Miles Edgeworth, know that an ungraceful loss will not be tolerated, my subordinate. Now rebut her hypothesis with factual logic. Otherwise, what was your investigation for? Yes, you are correct. Thank you. Helping a subordinate out with advice is the job of any good superior. She seems to be rather enjoying herself, but she is correct nonetheless. Agent Sheena, please continue with your testimony. The knife is a part of a special 3-piece set which has a design like no other. We know this already. You told me what? Wait, you told me what? You told me what, Quentin? One of a set of 3 ornamental knives. Yeah, that we know already. What did you tell me? Oh, it's practically gloating? Yeah. I love her, though. But I love her, though. I love Francis. Anyway, the evidence and testimony all points to that girl. There's no counter argument. There has to be a counter argument, otherwise I got a bigger problem.
Hold it!
Try this one. You love her too? See? Okay, good. I think the fact that Edgeworth is arguing with Sheena proves your idea more so. Thank you, right? They make it so obvious. She really is one of the best prosecutors. Like, people who don't like the whip aside, like, she's a fucking good prosecutor. They made her so good. And plus she's a prodigy because she's freaking 17. That's a different story. About the 3-piece set, is there really no other like it? Let's ask Ambassador Poleno for more details, shall we? The knives are indeed special. They have the butterfly, the symbol of the Republic of Babal, engraved on them. And because there are only 3 of them in the world, they are very, very valuable. The national symbol, huh? Well, the knives are covered in the butterfly design. Wait. Hold, please. It's hard to see the design with the blood on it. Could this be the other knife? I don't know. I mean, but the knives are the knife is missing. I can't tell if that's the same design with all the blood. I don't know. Along with the Alabastian set, our respective countries only have 3 knives each. I see. Are you satisfied now? If so, let's continue.
Hold it!
Does this mean that you already have the results back? We have confirmed that the shape of the Babalese knife's blade matches the wound. Please don't confuse the efficiency of Interpol's forensics teams with your own. Bro. Rude. I won't if you don't underestimate our police force. And so we're clear, I'd hardly say your logic is sound, which you will see in a bit. Maybe. If I could see it, she'll see it. I don't see it yet. If you can prove me wrong, please, by all means, go ahead. That has been my intention all along. Now let us return to your testimony. Oh my god, so cool. Then I have to... Do we have proof that she was holding it other than her word? Because I don't believe her or trust her at all. You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes? I was also on the search for the Yatagarasu. When I heard that girl's scream coming from this room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw that girl standing there motionless with a knife in her hands. But I already told you I only came in here because I was also after the Yatagarasu. The suspicious person I saw came into this room. But when I entered, it was pitch dark. Pitch black. I felt something by my foot on the floor, so I turned on the lights, and then... you found out that it was the murder weapon at your feet. How many times do I have to tell you we can't trust the words of a suspect? The only thing you'll accept is evidence, is it? That's the only acceptable way to counter an agent of Interpol on the scene of crime. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent? I think I do, because there is one piece of evidence I find to be a bit interesting. You do? You do? Hold on. Oh, we got an ad break starting in 3 minutes. Alright, I've already investigated this knife pretty well. Let's double check. Oh, wait. Aha, I knew there was another part. I was like, come on. Alright, it would appear that the handle on this knife is removable. I guess so people could change them whenever they feel. No, I did this already. What? But it was a different part. It doesn't come off? Damn it. I thought it would come off. I'm going very carefully. Carefully inspecting now. We got blood, we got that, we got that. There's also no blood splatter, which is absurd, by the way. What the hell? Why is there a skull here? Look at it. Looks like a skull face. Looks like a skull face. To me, anyway. We already did that. We did that. Nothing else? Nothing else? Alright. Check this one. Even though we already know about this one. This Yatagarasu key was originally made to open the safe in the Babalese Embassy Secretariat's office, and whilst the blade looks like a simple knife at first glance, when viewed head-on, it's actually the same shape as the second keyhole in the safe. This key was stolen by the Yatagarasu 7 years ago from the Cadopian Embassy, which suggests that this was made while Cadopia still existed as a country. Indeed. Oh my god, can I zoom out? I'm so freaky. I'm right on top of it. Like, goddamn. There. Let's turn it. We discovered this trick 7 years ago, and with it we were able to corner Miss Yu. But who would have thought that I'd see this key again after all this time? Also, more to the point, how if Miss Yu had it, right? You think that would be mentioned. Edward, Francisca, Clavier, Godot, Barak, Black Quill, then the various Pains, and finally Sadmati. Not ordered by skill necessarily, but certainly by likability. Skill-wise, Pains are last, yeah, 100%. You like Sadmati more than Pain? That's sad. Damn, that's how bad he was, huh? Okay. Yeah, I agree with that. The first four, I have no arguments. In that order, I agree. Edgeworth is absolutely the GOAT, and we love him, and that's why he has his own game. Francisca is amazing and beautiful and wonderful and kicks ass. She's just cool. Clavier was fun. He was amazing and really fun. And Godot was interesting and actually really interesting. Like, I really liked him. He was really funny to me. Blackwell was creepy as hell. Barrack, I barely remember. I'm gonna be honest. I barely remember him. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. There's so many prosecutors. My god. It's not that far-fetched to think that the end of this key was meant to be a butterfly. The key maker must have been a true patriot to have fashioned this after the national symbol. Is there anything else I can investigate on this key? Whoops. No. That's it. Alright. I mean, I wasn't allowed to touch this thing, so if that's the evidence, I'm screwed. We have 1, 2, and 3 for this. Bro constantly plonking his boots on the desk. It's oh! Oh yeah. The wine goblets. The wine glasses. Yes, how could I forget? Dunk with the boot every time. I liked him. I don't know why. I just did. I liked him. I'm weird. I liked him. I think I need to carefully examine that piece of evidence again. I don't know what freaking piece of evidence he means, but other than this one, which, I don't know, it's like, it's just sitting weird with me. This one's sitting weird with me, but I don't know. Yeah, the knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding. So we know that that is the right weapon. We know that. Coming from the wall makes sense. It's part of a special set, which we know already. What am I missing? I think I just have to present it because, like, it doesn't make sense. Like, the blade part makes sense, sure, but the handle doesn't make sense. It just doesn't.
Objection!
Yeah. I was like, it doesn't make sense because there's no blood anywhere and it's, like, impossible. So the murder weapon was a knife with the butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. There's blood on the blade. And yet, there's not a speck of blood on the handle. Which I've been saying all the time. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was in fact not the real murder weapon. It wasn't the real murder weapon? This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? Please, I've been waiting to all this time. There it is.
It's a flower blade. It's a flower blade.
As you can see, the Babalese knife has now been disassembled into 2 parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Cochin was killed with the butterfly-themed knife. Wait, did the wig come off a little? Did the wig come off a little? I gotta replay that slowly in slow-mo. This should clear up any and all suspicions surrounding Kay. Your argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Hold it!
How? You followed her right after she screamed. Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing? I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Normal, yeah, okay. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem. Right. Heh. The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Cochin's killer. It's gonna be the little flower. Look at the flower. What is this mark on here? A flower. It's flower power. It's the mark of a flower. Basil the Basilisk, welcome in. Thank you for collecting your daily shell. How are you? Sorry for slow reply. I am doing well. My youngest, his 2nd birthday is today, and you're making dinner and his cake. Oh my god! Happy 2nd birthday, baby! It's so sweet. I love it. What kind of cake are you making? What's for dinner? I want to know. Tell me everything. Tell me everything, Lily. I'm so excited. And don't worry about it. You don't have to reply. Thank you for just being here. I appreciate you so much. It's okay. I hope he has a wonderful birthday. I'm glad you're doing well. I am doing great. We're not gonna be going much longer because we have. I'm trying to get to a to be continued point at this point. I think because this case is gonna be too long apparently, from what I've been told, and I'm very grateful for them telling me, because otherwise I would have been here all night not knowing when it would end. But it's been fun, and on a Wednesday, for those of you who haven't been here or who are new or who have been gone for a while and are coming back finally for the first time in a while, we have a charity stream coming up. We have a charity month coming up. All of October is charity streams to raise money for the Alzheimer's Association. So I hope you guys will spread the word and come back and hang out with us while we play some cozy Halloween games and raise some money for a really amazing charity. That means a whole lot to me personally, and to a lot of people I know as well. Alfredo and an Inside Out inspired cake. I love that. That is so cute. Oh my god. Lily, are you on my Discord? I want pictures later. I want pictures. I want pictures. I want to see it. I want to see the cake. Thank you, Jeslina. Jeslina's like my biggest supporter in this because she understands as well how bad Alzheimer's is. So I'm very happy to have Jeslina on my side here. Charity. Close enough. I should have made that work. It's close enough. It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means. No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar. And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? Ooh. LOL. The answer is clearly not a chance. Now to prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this. Dink.
Take that!
Take that! You can't be serious. It appears that you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. I can smell most of the time, I swear. No problem. You're good. That's right. The kingdom of what is it again? Alabast. Whatever. In other words, country A. Jesus. This blade is from one of Alabast's ornamental knives. Ah! I swear that wig is coming off. Every time. This part of the knife handle. He's getting into it now. He's like, let's go. Has Babal's national symbol of the butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Babalese in origin. Babalese. It's fun to say. The other one kills me, but Babalese is fun. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sheena? After the fire had broken out. That's right. Kay entered the Babalisa embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Albastinian side of the building before then. They didn't let her in. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire, which means that Kay could not have transported an Albastinian object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. That wig is coming off. That wig is coming off your head. Whoop! Way to go, Mr. Edward, sir. What a great victory. Like we're done. Like we're finished. Everybody's quiet. Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what will happen next.
Objection!
Francisca's objection. Her objection is the best. Okay, so Quentin and anybody else who's played these games, Seth, since you started the games, anybody else, whose objection is best? Minus Phoenix Wright, because we obviously hear his the most, and obviously everyone loves him, main character, you know. Whose objection is the best? Because for me, it's a tie between Edgeworth and Francisca. If it's not, you know, if we're leaving out Phoenix Wright. It's one of these two, for sure. But that's for me. Everybody's different. That's why I want to know what you think.
What is the meaning of this? An Albastian knife here?
Do you mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Babal? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over.
You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we were just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run, now that's the way a real great thief operates. Okay? Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did.
Not really, but...
Wow. Come on, you don't have to be shy about it.
Ooh. Your argument is still not airtight. Come on. Would you care to elaborate? I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there's still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu.
That again? How many times do I have to explain it to you?
I am the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Objection!
She came in after it already started. Preposterous. On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing? The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu, that in and of itself is the most elegant proof.
Miss Sheena,
Yes.
I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said.
I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some impostor to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk it the best I can. It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that.
Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Sheena. Let me share something with you too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay?
What? See, why is she sweating about losing her glasses? Why is she sweating about losing sunglasses, guys? Well, I guess we better get going.
Going? To where?
Godot has a certain timbre to it. Okay. So while Phoenix has the most recognizable, I think Edgeworth, Francisca, and Godot are just a little cooler. Yeah, alright. I give you that. I like it. I like it.
To the kingdom of Alabast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right?
I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking.
To see where the Alabastian knife came from, we'll have to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit.
She just whipped the dead guy in the groin because that's where it looked like it went. Just saying.
Let's go, Miles Edgeworth, as you are my subordinate. I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt.
Understood. Did we hit it to be continued finally? Okay, there we go. Alright. 4 hours and 15 minutes, guys. And we only just started the freaking 5th trial. That was absurd. I see what you guys meant. It's still in the beginning, technically. Like, we're middle. Okay, fine, we're in the middle. It's... I don't know. It's a long middle, if that's the middle. Anyway. I'm just gonna do that for a minute. Anyway. Sorry, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Thank you for everybody who warned me that that was going to be very long, because otherwise I might have kept playing and been like, what the hell's going on? So thank you. Next time you see me will be Wednesday, October 2nd. And we are going to start 8 p.m. Eastern, because I have to work on Wednesday. 8 p.m. Eastern. And we are going to start our Halloweeny, cozy Halloween charity stream month with Luigi's Mansion 2. I've never played a Luigi's Mansion game. I've seen the third one played. I know how it goes. I've seen it. I know the whole story. But I've never played it myself. And I never played 2 either. So I figure, since we have both of them now, or I have both of them now, I figure we'll start with 2. We may not get through the whole game, so I'm debating, and I'll let you guys maybe decide. I'll maybe do a poll. If you want me to do like a few streams of 2 and then a few streams of 3, or if you want me to actually do like all of one game. Because we're probably not going to have time for the whole game of both entire games in October. I mean, I couldn't even get through this one game in September. And I did this a lot. Like, not every stream, but a lot of my streams were Ace Attorney. So, regardless of if I'm working, then I'll be here. Oh my God, just make sure you get some sleep, please. Make sure you get some sleep, Seth. Are you gonna join Vale's, Yuli, and me for some spooky games? Ooh, maybe. I don't know. What do you guys play? Wait, Jaslina, you don't stream. Where are you playing? Who are you playing with? Wait a minute. I mean, I see who you're playing with, but you know what I mean. It's been great. Looking forward to next stream. Thank you. So yeah, so we are gonna start our charity streams. I'm very, very excited for that, and we're gonna start our Halloween, our cozy Halloween. I'm gonna call it, because I don't do scary games. I just don't. I don't do horror. We're not doing horror here. We do cozy horror. So we do Luigi's Mansion. That's what we do. And I have a third game I would like to try to play at the end of the month. So that's why I'm kind of thinking like maybe I'll do a little of one, a little of the other, a little of the other. You know, that kind of thing. I am absolutely not playing Phasma. That is not happening. They could play it, but I ain't gonna play it. But yeah, so I'm really excited. If you're on the Twitch side, please join me. I would love to raid. Yuli wants to play content warning? Of course he does. Of course he freaking does. Yuli can go anyway, moving on. Just for telling me that, I'm gonna beat him up when I see him on Tuesday. I'm gonna beat him up when I see him. Thank you for telling me that. I'm just gonna go beat him up and be like, what's wrong with you? You know I'm not gonna play that with you guys. Anyway, please join me if you're on the Twitch side. I would like to raid Miss Jade Miss Gaming because we love her over here. Play with us? No! Are you insane? I need to sleep. I need to be able to sleep. I have a full-time job. I need to be able to sleep. I cannot do that if I'm scared. Okay. Jaslina crazy. Jaslina's crazy. It's okay. So we're gonna raid out to my friend Jade Mist. She's awesome. If you haven't checked out her YouTube, you also need to check out her YouTube, guys, because her YouTube is amazing. Content warning is that goofy game when you play as content creators, right? It's not goofy. Isn't it scary, though? Isn't it, like, scary crap? I don't even know. I just don't like it. I'm like, no. And then, we have raid. If you're over on YouTube and you have a Twitch channel, come on over and join us in our raid. And if you don't, let me just grab Jade's YouTube account so you can... Oops, that's loud. What is that? Is that on mine? Did you guys rickroll us at the end? Yep. Thank you, Seth, for the ending rickroll. Woo! Alright. Love it. I was like, what? I was like, where did that come from? Wait a minute. Because I wasn't looking at my stream at the moment. Oh my gosh. So YouTube, guys, my YouTube friends over here. That's Miss Jade Mist Gaming. So definitely check out her channel if you haven't, because it's awesome. She does really great reviews, and I love watching her review videos. They're amazing. I'll also put it here for Twitch, although we are going to raid her on Twitch. I don't know if she's streaming, multi-streaming or not, but I can't really multi-raid, unfortunately. No, she is not multi-streaming. It's only on Twitch. Okay. See? That's how we check. But anyway, thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. And I will see you on Wednesday for some Luigi's Mansion 2. All right. Bye, guys.